Well, how do there, Chums? 'Tis I, Captain of the Steves. And today, Chums, being my birthday, I'm going to be doing a birthday stream. I did schedule this to go live at like 10:30, a little way from now, but I got ready a little bit quicker, and so I figured I'd just go live a little bit quicker. But because I've already run the Titan Expedition, I can't run it again from the actual terminal, from my legacy cloud save. So what I figured I'd do is run this as if I was a brand new player to No Man's Sky. So if you go to play and hit new game, you're actually given this screen here where you can run the Titan Expedition. But I would say don't do that if you're a new player. Don't run it from there. Go to creative. Reason being is it's going to give you all the glyphs. It's going to give you all 16 portal glyphs if you're running in creative mode, right from the word go. When you finish the expedition and convert over, it's a lot better. Hit up creative, and what I'm going to do from now until about 10:30 is get this creative save ready to jump into the expedition. It's not going to take long at all. It's going to take less than half an hour, in fact, to get it to where it needs to be. Got myself a cup of tea as well, so this is just like a little gentle intro for those that are here early. But technically the stream will probably really actually start in a bit after I've done all this prep work. But anyway, we've got Joe's B in the house, happy birthday. We've got Wolfie Farquhar, happy birthday, Captain. Well, thank you. Joe's B, hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And starting it with a cup of tea, it's always wonderful with a cup of tea. And starting it with you guys inside of No Man's Sky is going to be wonderful. That is a nice cup of tea. Right, so this is my new fresh creative save. Now the nice thing about this as well is we can start crafting all the things that we need to take into our expedition. Now we do have to catch some fish, so I'm going to take a load of bionic lures with me. We'll have a stack of those. I'll just get rid of the extra there. What else do we need? We need a couple of solar mirrors, I think. So I'll take a couple of them. Lovely. And we also need some warp fuel. Let's get a load of that. Lovely jobs. There's all stuff we can take with us, so why the fudge not? There you go. I'll make myself a bit smaller on the old screen there. And I'll just take, I don't know, 70 of them maybe. Actually, yeah, we'd have 60. Right, what else do I need? I'm going to need some magnetic resonators. People inside the chat, if you've already run this and you've got any hints or tips or things that you think I need to take with me, well, let me know, I guess. So, what else did I need? I definitely needed a couple of these. I might as well take a full stack, you know. Rather than leave it empty, might as well take a full stack, just in case. Lubricant, yes, good shout, Jeremy. Jeremy Wiggs, good shout. We definitely need some lubricant. Yeah, lubricant, we need that. Coolio. Well, yeah, I'll get a few more. We don't need a load, but I can give away surplus at the end, can't I, really? What else did we need? Let's have a quick look through. I might get some stasis devices just to give us some units. Not that you overly need units inside of this, but I'd get some anyway. I'll just take 20 of those. Did we need any hydraulic? I don't think we did need any hydraulic wirings. What we did need was some paraffinium, so I might go to a star bramble planet in a moment and just get some paraffinium. There was probably stuff in here that I could get and then break down for paraffinium. Okay, I think we'll take some antimatter as well, even though I didn't need it, because I've got a load of warp fuel up here. I think we're going to need that for crafting some things anyway. AI valve, and an AI valve. Do we need AI valves? I know we needed some hermetic seals, but they're quite easy to make. But I could take a couple of those anyway. We'll take some life support gel. I guess. Yeah, I might as well go mental on those. Great for nanites and money. Suspicious tech and arms. Oh, yeah, we could go to a pirate system, I guess, and get a load of those, but, yeah, right. And I'll also get a load of the ion batteries. Yeah, I mean, you do get given quite a lot of modules during the expedition, but it would be nice, as you say, to get some extra bits and bobs. I might go visit a station as well and just see if we can go to the vendor there and get ourselves maybe some life supporty type ones or shieldy type ones, modules for my person, you know, technology. So there we go, we've got all that. So I need to get some paraffinium. Let's have a look what's inside of this system. We've got a cold planet. Ah, that looks like it might be a lush planet. Righto, well, let's go and have a look to see if it is. Let's take to the skies. Sodium. Sodium. Sodium, sodium. Yeah, we also need chromatic metal. I should have looked for a cave, shouldn't I? But then again, we'll probably find a cave as soon as we get inside the expedition. And I can also check the station Galactic Trade Terminal. Because I'm in creative mode, it usually lists a heck of a lot more anyway. Let's fly on over to the station quickly. Let's just do the station bits before we go and find our lovely, lovely planet. At least this is going to get us away from the planet so I can see a bit better. I could shoot a load of asteroids and get a load of tritium, or tritium, or whatever, however you want to pronounce it. I usually get told off. But there we go. I pronounce a lot of things wrong, let's face it. Coolio. Chromatic metal. Very good shout. Yeah. Chromatic metal. Although on the very first gas giant we might be able to get that new quartzite or whatever it is that spins into chromatic metal. Let's just have a look at what's for sale inside of here. Obviously I'm in creative mode, so it's all freaking free. Alright, let's have a look. So sodium, there's sodium. We get a big stack of sodium. There we are. We can get a big stack of cobalt as well. What else can we get? Pyrite. We can have that instead of tritium. We'll have that. Lovely, thank you very much. Microprocessors, we could do with a bunch of those as well for our crafting needs, I think. There's the copper. We'll grab that too. Right, so we've got a load of that. Nice. The copper can spin into chromatic metal anyway. Right, let's head on over here then. Let's see what modules we can get here. Come on, what S-classes have you got, mate? Oh, whoops. Alright, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Hello there, giant eyebrow man. Okay, let's head on in. Purchase module upgrades. Oh, people, I was trying out a new feature. Just ignore that whole goals thing. Yeah, I was trying a new feature. I figured I'm going to be live for freaking, what, 5 hours maybe? So I figured I'll put that there, and if I get any donation, I want to see what happens. I want to see if YouTube starts pushing it more or something, if I'm using this as an algorithm. You know, they might push my live stream out if I use that new feature. Just figure it. Right, I might get the underwater protection. That'd be nice. Thermal protection. Yeah, why not? Live support. Yeah, these are all the perfect... These are the ones I wanted. We might as well grab that one while we're here as well. All right, and that one. We'll just grab all of those thermal protection stuff because we're going to some pretty crazy planets. They're due. They're perfect. Right, the other one I really would like is the spaceship warp drive one. Just to get myself a little bit further. There we go, let's have a look, see. Oh, I thought that was it then. It's not, that's to build your ships. Don't get caught out by that. Don't buy yourself a load of them. Alright, we've got pulse there. There's a blue. Oh, he hasn't got it. He ain't bloody got one. He has got an A class. Hold on. Oh, no. I nearly went and bought the ones I told you not to buy. All right. Okay. Right. Well, we've got all this from here. We're going to jump a system maybe anyway. Oh, no. I think there is a star... I think there might be a star bramble planet out here. Joe's B says, yeah, that's why I never hold it against you when you say my name wrong. I really like your channel and your videos. Well, thank you, Joe's B. Well, Warfy, his name is Warfy Thwack. That last bit is Thwack. It means happy or fun in Klingon. But I read it as Farquhar. And I read it out to him. I was like, Warfy Farquhar. He's like, that's not how you pronounce my name. But you know what? That's bloody funny. So carry on. Oh, my days. Captain Steve Joe's B has just dropped me $2. Thank you very much, Joe's B. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. All right, anyway. Lovely. And it's like, says, Captain Steve. Thank you. Lovely. My voice is very shite this morning. I'm not even going to sing myself happy birthday because, You can probably tell it's completely out of tune. I don't know what's going on there. Where was this planet that looked like it was blinking star bulb? All right, you know what? If I... It's supposed to be bloody huge. All right. Is it hiding? Is it this one over here? No, I don't think it's that one. Right, let's start scanning the dang things, because who knows, when they've got storms these days, they all look the blinking same. No, that wasn't it. Solarium. What are you? Starbulb, there we go. If you haven't got Starbulb inside of your system, because you've started in creative mode, if you've started this way, you can just go to catalogue, and then you go into materials, and go into plants, and select Starbulb, and it would take you to a Starbulb planet. I'm just going to fly down here. We're going to get ourselves a load of paraffinium. And you know what? While we're there, we could also get some copper, because that spins into chromatic metal. I could always spin it into the chromatic metal. Lovely, lovely cup of tea. Thank yous. Yum, yum. Sweet. Just shoot potated. Lovely, thank you. We've got X-Aster there. Good morning. Good morning, Zonaster. Captain Steve can call me Farquhar. Only Captain Steve can call him Farquhar. Yeah, it's not the best of nicknames, is it, Farquhar? Wasn't the bad guy in... oh, what was it? The guy that's green. Disney guy. Oh, God. The name keeps coming into my head and then going again. It's not the Grinch, Steve. It's not the Grinch. That's what keeps coming. It's not the Grinch. It's the other guy. The troll guy. Yeah, the bad guy inside of that, anyway. Oh, my God. How can I not know the name? I used to call my brother it all the time. Shrek. Shrek. Yes, Shrek. Yeah, the bad guy in Shrek is called Farquhar, isn't he? There we go. Bloody hell. I had a complete brain fart. You can tell it's my birthday. I've just lost one of my marbles. As you get older, things get harder, people. It's just a thing that happens. You forget the most stupidest of stuff, like that, you know? Oh my day, Wolfie Farquhar just dropped me 10. Thank you very much, Wolfie. You frickin' legend, you frickin' legend. Well, thank you very much, sir. That's very much appreciated. Yes, Wolfie Farquhar, or thwack. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the only one that gets away with calling him that. And trust me, Warpy is a large guy. You know, he is quite stocky. If you saw him outside of a nightclub wearing the freaking headset, he looks like he could do that as a job. Yeah, proper bouncer type looking chap. But he's a gentle giant. He's lovely. He really is. I met him a few times in real life now. I came to the meetup once and he came round my house for a sandwich. Yes. Well, it was a good time. Right, here we go. Honestly, he did. He came and visited me. Yeah. If you guys are ever in the UK and you're like in the East Midlands, hit me up. I can meet you at a pub or something. We can go for a drink. Honestly, I'm up for that. Don't really mind. As long as I'm not working on that day or something. And fine. Boom. I guess. Just don't be a weirdo. Don't turn up with a bevy of weapons or anything, please. Okay. There we go. Let's pick this up. Lovely jubbly. Cool, yeah. Let's mine all of this lovely, lovely copper. Then we go get some paraffinium. And then I think we're almost ready. That cobalt I might spin into whatever, ionized cobalt. But I think we're nearly there. I've got a jumper system anyway to bring the space anomaly in. Yeah, I think we've got all the main things that we need. I was also a chaperone to view the stars visiting. Cool, yeah. That's pretty darn cool. Was you actually a bodyguard? You was actually a security guard at a few conventions. You have got that look about you, sir. You are quite like you could fill a doorway. Your presence is known when you're there. Let's just put it that way. I mean, I'm like 6 foot something myself. I've got the height. I haven't quite got the stockiness. You know, I don't think many people are going to look at me and feel intimidated. But yeah. There we go, let's get this done. Lovely, 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 lovely. Right, okay. Next, paraffinium on the shopping list. Let's go get some paraffinium. Paraffinium. Silver deposit. Copper, copper. Stop being copper! Right, okay. Paraffinium, there we go. What the fudge happened there? Where'd it go? Oh, you get of a game. There we go. For some reason, it interacted with I don't know, a creature behind me. Why? Why would it even do that? Happy birthday, Captain, says Cybotics. Well, thank you there. Thank you very much, Cybotics. Bravely70 says happy birthday. There's a lot of happy birthdays in the house, to be fair. Oh, look, there was some paraffinium right next to my blinking ship. I should have rotated a little bit more, shouldn't I? That'll teach me not to be a rotator. Right, here we go. Oh, that tea's gone. That tea's gone. I might have to stop well, I'm not going to stop the stream, but I might have to disappear for like 5 minutes and get myself a refill halfway through the stream. Captain Steve's fuel is tea. I mean, it's as obvious, goes without saying that, doesn't it, really? What the actual flying fudge? You're not paraffinium. Don't even pretend to be. For fudge's sake, the game has trolled me. Right, okay. We've got to find more paraffinium now. Right, okay. Silver deposit. It might be at the top of that hill, actually, mightn't it? It might be at the top. Where was that hole that I just blasted? Let's go up. Because it obviously isn't... Oh, look, it's all trickling down. It's all on the side. There it is. It hasn't trolled me, people. I forgive you, game. You're beautiful. But you know what? That is a piffly amount of paraffinium. How dare you call yourself paraffinium? Dang you. Okay, it kind of did troll me, didn't it? It got me twice on the same frickin' deposit. All right. Ah, now it's all bloody silver. All right. Dang it. I bet you haven't got enough jetpack to get all the way up to my ship either, so I might as well go up the ladders. Come on, ladders. What have we got on time? Is it nearly the half? It's 10 past 10 now. Oh, we've got Good at Game in the house. Hello there, Good at Game. It must be really late over in the Americas right now, Good at Game. You must be very tired. And then again, I think you've become a nocturnal animal, haven't you now, Mr. Damash? Do you take it in shifts or something? Does Madfish sleep through the night and you sleep through the day or something? Right, okay, let's head on over this way then. Let's see if we can find some more paraffinium over here. Meow. Oh, there's another trading post right there. That's pretty awesome. You know what? I landed on a trading post kind of purposely because it's got a galactic trade terminal. I was going to hit up the galactic trade terminal and just buy a few more bits. It's 2 AM, says Damash. Nice one. I got robbed of paraffinium. Like that sketch. I got robbed by a sweet old lady on a shopping cart. There he goes. Damash is a massive fan of Jim Carrey movies. I'm a massive fan of Jim Carrey movies. I know he isn't quite what he used to be, but you know what? I really used to love Jim Carrey movies. Right, anyway, I'll grab the hermetic seals as well while I'm here. And the sodium, we'll have all of that. We don't need any more microprocessors. We need ferrite dust for the first planet, but we can't get ferrite dust from the anomaly until a lot later on. We're not going to need salt. There's an abundance of freaking salt. Right, okay. We could do with the underwater bits and bobs, but you know what? It doesn't take long to get all the underwater bits and bobs like the cytophosphate. It really doesn't. And you've got to go in the water anyway. Get Fecium. Good shout. Good shout. What's the quickest way for me to get Fecium? Put down base computer. Yeah, let's just put down a base computer over here for a second. Quickest way for me to get Fecium would be to do this. I could shoot a load of animals. You're probably right. Yeah, I could do that. But I think I know a quicker way. Let's see if it's in my build menu. I think you get given all the build parts starting in creative mode as well. So, there we go. And then all I need to do then, is it over on this menu? Yes. And the Fecium plant, is it this one? Or is it, that's the Mordite. I think this is the Fecium one. Yeah. So, and I'm just going to glitch it in. All I'm doing is pressing R2 and and the wire mode button at the same time. So it's R2 and triangle. All right, and then all I want to do is go into the delete mode and delete it all. And I think that should give me a load of PCM, right? It freaking didn't. Why? All right, let's try that again. There we go. Right. Take that, PCM. Okay, right, we've got a load of PCM. I wonder if they've patched this. Then if I go into options and change my difficulty back to normal. And then go into here and then delete it. There we go. I'm getting PCM now. Right, 600 PCM is more than enough PCM. There we go. Then I can just delete this base. Boom. Apacha! 4 hours for a plant though. Yeah, but I can just craft it and delete it. Because I'm a sneaky little pigeon. Heck yes. Right. Right, we've done that. I need to get the paraffinium, but I could dive into this water down here and I could get the cytophosphate now if I really wanted to, couldn't I? We could. Well, I could do that. I'm kind of tempted to. What's the time? How long have we got? Oh, we've still got 15 minutes. And I think the only other thing I need is the paraffinium. There's paraffinium over there. So we've got that locked in that way. Let's just go this way. Let's go get the cytophosphate quickly. Let's go get it. And there was one other commodity in there, but I think I only needed that to bring in the Nautilin. But I think you get given the Nautilin thing anyway. I can't remember why you needed cytophosphate. Got a chieftain, 26 jumps away. What the fudge is a chieftain? What the fudge? Ow, I'm getting murdered. Have I put it back into creative mode? No, I haven't. That's why I'm getting murdered. Right, there we go. There we go. All right, let's leg it in. I mean, obviously the expedition is going to be in normal mode. The only thing I tend to tweak is the auto catch fishing. But I do that as and when we're doing the fishing. Actually, we've already got to catch 4 fish. So it's not even worth doing that, is it? Let's see if there is any cytophosphate in here. Oh, there's a paraffinium deposit underwater. Are you having a... When has that been a thing? I don't think I've ever come across that before. Unless... Am I mistaken? Has this always been a thing? Well, if it has, it's the first time I've found paraffinium underwater myself. Something new just happened for me in No Man's Sky. If it's happened for you lots of times, then, you know, I'm a noob. All right, here we go. What was that just went ping? Did somebody just subscribe? I think Ashok Nayar. Ashok Nayar just subscribed. Thank you, Ashok. There goes. Tidal carbon. What's this over here? Crystal sulfide. That's what I want, isn't it? That's what I want. Crystal sulfide. And there is the other one that cytophosphate is the other thing that you need. Right. The cytophosphate, usually it's like the plants. But sometimes it can be in the minerals. Salt. Why am I trying to scan the same thing like a billion times? Well, we just got some paraffinium anyway. Oh my god. Let me scan something. What? Oh, okay. It's not the plant I was scanning. It was a fish behind it. All right, fine. Well, what is this? Right, I'm going to zap it. It's giving me carbon. All right, fine. And is that it? I think it just kept scanning bloody fish, though. Ferrite dust. I don't think we're going to find the cytophosphate down here. Oh, for God's sake, it's just scanning bloody creatures all the bloody time. They're everywhere. All right, you know what? I'm getting fed up with that. Right, let's go back to this other paraffinium. I get one more bit of paraffinium. We've got Sinwid Griffiths in the house. Hello there, Sinwid. And we've got Carnivore Oma. Hello there, Carnivore Oma. Welcome. Xavier Race, happy birthday. Thank you very much for all these happy birthdays. Sorry, Elite Dangerous talk. Oh, nice. Well, Elite Dangerous, I did play Elite Dangerous some time ago. when I say some time ago, I've got a video on my channel for Elite Dangerous. I did like it, but at the same time I didn't. I was a bit crap at it. So I went and kitted out my ship. I think I had a Viper or something like that, or a Sidewinder, something like that. And they're all named after like different types of snake, aren't they? But anyway, I had the ship and I had loads of hollow points. I had like 4 hollow points. So I decided to put on the best weapons I possibly could. And I did. I put on some freaking awesome weapons. But as soon as I popped my weapons, all of them at the same time, there wasn't enough power for my life support. So I only had like about a minute to shoot the shite out of whatever was chasing me before I ran out of oxygen. So I was very much living life dangerously. Oh, for fudge's sake, it's lost the marker, isn't it? I can't... Where is it? Oh, you git of a game! Oh, this game trolls the shite out of me, people. It really does. Alright, I know that I'm right next to it. There it is. Why couldn't you have left it highlighted until I'd mined it? Now, I bet you after I mined it, the freaking icon still stays there. Right, here we go. This game makes me look like a noob. It does. It's not me, honest. You know, I've been playing this for years. It's the game. It knows that Captain Steve's playing. It's like, right, what can we do at this point to make him look like a complete tool? Right, we'll do this to him. Yeah. It has got AI in this game, but it's only when I'm playing, and it's only to troll me. Okay, so if you see things happen to me that doesn't happen to you, it's not because I'm a moron. It's programmed that way, honest. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, let's grab all of this. It's just 10, says the mash. At what? Okay, that's not bad. There's a game that I've got my eye on at the moment. And you know what? Since you guys have been fairly generous, I think I've already got enough for it. I've got like, it's called Astromech or something. Astronic or something. Astronomics. And it looks like this little isometric version of No Man's Sky. You know what? With the super chat cash you guys have given me, I'm going to invest in that. I'm going to get it. I know YouTube takes like 40% of whatever you guys have just gave me, but you know, I don't mind delving into my pocket and putting the rest to it. I will get a game, and I will call it my birthday game. I guess. So yeah, that'll be coming to my channel soon. Righto, we've got our paraffinium. I think we've got everything, and it's now 10:20. All right, well, let's head on up. I was making a video about the awards in this expedition and got so many bugs I ended up just editing it an extended bug report. Pharaoh, nice. I did see that you've already done 2 videos though, Pharaoh. One on the Wraith and one on the actual multi-tool showing all the stats, which I think is a lovely idea for people. So if you want to see exactly what these rewards do, head on over to Pharaoh's channel. While you're there, tickle the subscribe button and check out those 2 videos. Sweet. Steve needs to play that half-sword demo. You know what? While I'm over picking up that space game, I will pick up half-sword since it's a free demo. Mate, that game is... I took your advice and I watched Asmongold play it. And it's the stuff of nightmares. All right, anyway, I think I need to answer this communicator before I can actually see the spatial anomaly. There we go, we'll do that quickly. And also, people, check out Damash. Check out Damash over at Good at Game. And he played that half-sword game the other day. It's very gory. I don't think it's the best game for my sort of like family-friendly sort of like little mini jaunt. Oh, okay. Have I got to do a load of stuff before I get the spatial anomaly? I don't think I do I? Not normally. All right, maybe I do then. Maybe I have to go and do some of this. So let's go see the stranger's coordinates. I didn't think you did. I thought you just had to do a warp jump to get the old spatial anomaly to appear. Okay, don't say I've got to do all this, like, messing around, do I, people? Do I have to do this to get the spatial anomaly, or do I just do another warp jump? I'll go here anyway for now. I'll go to the stranger's location. Lovely jobs. Crazy Fox, hello. Happy birthday, says Dewar. Thank you. Hello there, Brian. Nice. Head on down. Holy fudginori! We've just been given 10 CHF. I don't know what CHF is, but thank you. Gimundi Bazoo. Busy. Thank you. Happy birthday, Captain. Well, thank you very much. That's much appreciated. Why are you doing the Awakenings mission? Because I started in creative mode to get a load of stuff to run in the expedition. So I've got all this stuff now to run the expedition with. We probably don't need as many hermetic seals as what I have there. Just ignore I had those. Righto. Why am I here? Oh yeah, I need to go to these coordinates, don't I? Let's head on over this way then quickly. I hate sweep scanner, especially when you haven't got movement modules, you know what I mean? What I should have done is done a load of reloads in that previous station as well to get even more of those modules. But you know what? One of each module's fine. And we'll go to the station here and see if I can get any extra ones, but that's all good. Happy birthday, says Quacky-chan. Oh, I like your name, Quacky-chan. That's cool. I'm now picturing a duck doing Kung Fu. Thank you for that image. That's awesome. I guess. Head on over this way. And it looks like Warpy has created a command for Pharaoh. Thank you, Warpy. I think he had one anyway. I think he just had to type Pharaoh in full. But that was a git. I much prefer PH because I can never remember how to spell Pharaoh because I'm terrible at spelling. So yeah, nice one. Let's head on over then. Boom. Interactamondo. Pop, pop. Yeah. Extractamondo. Lovely, lovely. Right, now let's just call in my ship then. I think that's all I needed to do, isn't it? Search for clues about Artemis. All right. I don't want it. You can keep that. What about over here? Boom. You can tell I haven't done Awakenings for frickin' years. No one can spell it. There's a silly name for the channel. At least you realise that. Oh, that's quite funny. All right. Now what? Now what do I do? Log. Artemis. Search for Artemis. Okay, yeah. Might be able to be found in the stars. Yeah. Let's take off then. And let's head on up. Now do I pan? Do I pulse now and then does the... Yeah, here we go. There we are. And now I get to see the spatial anomaly, isn't it? There we are. Nice one. Cool. Well, I think we're about ready to run this expedition now, people. I mean, I could have gone to the station and got myself a couple more modules, but yeah. It'll be all right. It'll be all right on the night, as they say. I guess. Sweet. Right, so yeah, what I was saying at the very start of this, if people are here, you know, at the right time, because I started early, is I actually went into a creative save, got all the stuff I needed, and this also gives you all 16 glyphs for after you finish the expedition. So any new players, I'm advising rather than just start the expedition from the title screen, do a creative. So if you just join me now at the right time, that's how I've got all this stuff, because in creative mode you can just go in, you can create more, you know. It's like there, I can just make a load more carbon or whatever. I think I can anyway, can I? No, I can't. But anyway, you can just go into there and you can just create whatever the fudge you like. You know, if I wanted more stasis devices, for example. Boom. There we go. Load more stasis devices. Right, so there we are. I can't think of much else that I need. I mean, AI valves for nanites, somebody said, but I haven't got any AI valves. All right, let's head on over here. And I could have gone to a pirate system and got even more modules or whatever. But here we go. Let's select equipment. Let's do this. So here we are. I can stick these into there. Boom. I've only got one of each. I should have done reloads and got more. But you know what? The actual expedition gives you a load anyway. So this just gives me a little bit of a head start on protection modules. There we are. And I could have got some expansion slot modules maybe. I don't know. But we'll take all this too. Got the PCM. Hopefully there was a few little tips in this like little pre-stream piece, you know. For you guys in the viewerverse. I'll take a load of them. I probably don't need all of them. I'm not very good with this new elliptical. You know, like doing it from the top corner. It's how I went and put that in the wrong hole. Story of my life. Okay, there we are. Let's grab that. Put that there. Another one. Sodium. We'll have all of that. I'm not keen on it doing it on the top corner. How do you guys feel about that? I suppose it makes it easier to see where you're going, but because of years of having it one way and getting used to it another way, it's taken me longer than I expected to get used to that. Let's grab all these. Warp fuels. We definitely need those lubricants. You're coming with us. Heck yes. And those. Solar mirrors. I think I needed the solar mirrors for the scanner. I'm not 100% sure on that. We got some bionic laws. Nice. Some more of them. The only thing we didn't get was the... Oh, look. It's not letting me take in those cytophosphates or whatever I had. Anyway, oh, there they are. I'll take them. I probably needed more of those. That was random. What's inside my ship? Nothing. Okay, cool. I'll take some more microprocessors. I probably don't. Oh no, we'd have the stasis devices. There we go. That'll do us. Let's start the expedition then, shall we? And that's pretty much 10:30 bang on. So that's when my stream should have started at 10:30. So that's when we're starting the expedition. So that was just all pre-prep for all those that were here early. Thank you for being here early. Usually take the Mark II refiner. That wasn't a bad shout. I should have done that, shouldn't I? Should have done that. Oh well, doesn't overly matter. We get given a refiner fairly early on. Right, here we go. Initialize expedition. Let's see what character we get. So when you do it this way anyway, you get a different character. You don't get to... Or no, actually, I'll be that orange guy. I'll be me, and I'll be that one that I just was. The starting character. That looked quite good, actually. James L. Garcia. Thank you, James L. Garcia. El Greca or Garcia. Is it Garcia? If it's Garcia, wasn't there a guy inside of Fatal Fury called Garcia? Can't remember. I know that was in some sort of fighting game. Oh yeah. Come on, come on. Oh, what a... It is a cool planet that we start on. And look, there's some... Is that ferrite dust or is that the carbon? I found it really difficult to spot ferrite dust on this planet, mainly because you've got rocks and all sorts around by here. Is that a tornado right there? One of the badges is to go in a tornado. We're going in. We're going in a tornado. Yeah, out of the way. Let's get into this tornado. Are you a tornado or are you a fake tornado? Oi, tornado me, dang you. Alright, that didn't work, did it? Alright, well, one of the things that I would say to do is to go into options... Go into networking and just disable the multiplayer. I'm also going to turn off the PvP anyway, just in case there's something weird's happening. Are you a tornado? Be a tornado. You see all these spiraling of rocks. You think it's a tornado and it's not really a tornado. I saw a lot of people complaining about that as well. Are you a tornado? I think that's a tornado over there, but I don't know whether I'm going to get to it quick enough. Come to me, tornado of evil! The reason I'm trying to chase a tornado right now is you get a badge for it. Oh, run faster. Look, it's running away from me. When you don't want a tornado, they come at you. When you do want a tornado, you're forever trying to find one. Come on! Oh, get to that tornado! Oh, you get! Look, it's gone up a frickin' mountain now. I'm not going to be able to chase that. Alright. Okay, we get these sodium plants anyway. And we'll just start looking for ferrite dust. In fact, we'll head to my ship. Let's head to my ship and let's just see if we... maybe... Oh, look, there's ferrite dust. That's the ferrite right there. These little guys. So a lot of the textures on this planet look like ferrite dust. That was my complaint. That the textures on this planet look like rocks. Oh, Miyogi's here. Hello there, Miyogi. He just dropped us £2. Well, thank you very much. Happy birthday, Captain Steve, and hello all, says Miyogi. Well, thank you very much. There it goes. Lovely jubbly. He actually sent me an electronic birthday card this morning of a little guy on a Zimmer frame. And then he bursts into dance, busts his limbs, and gets carted off in a frickin' in an ambulance. Thanks for that, Miyogi. Yeah, thank you. That actually made me really chuckle. because I do that. I haven't got a Zimmer frame, but some mornings I get up in the morning and I'm making a cup of tea, and while the kettle's boiling, I have a little shindig, yeah, in the actual kitchen. I have a little bit of a dance. Wake up in the morning with a little bit of a dance, get the blood flowing, get the heart pumping. And then sometimes it puts my back out for the rest of the day, and I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done it. But you know, it happens, I guess. Well, thank you very much, Myogi. Much appreciated. Sweet. Took a while, but are you little circles in the top upper left corner? All right. Well, we're just going to get a load of ferrite dust on the way to the ship. We're going to need all of this. Lovely, lovely ferrite dust, I guess. Now, other people said that they found ferrite dust in caves. When I actually said that this was a bit of a complaint of mine, that I found it hard to get ferrite dust, it's because all of these structures over here, rather than being ferrite dust, they're actually all salt and oxygen. Oxygen's quite a handy thing to have, don't get me wrong, but it's not the ferrite dust you need. Right, let's grab a load of this as well, so we can make the dihydrogen. We need the red crystals too, for the condensed carbon. All the other resources, very easy to find. Now, what I would say is you can punch all these resources. If you don't want to use your carbon to recharge stuff, you can just punch the heck out of these and get your resources that way. You can even punch the ferrite dust rocks and stuff. You just have to sort of look down at them like this. And you can actually hit them, trust me. It just takes a while, and there's a little bit of an art to it. The hitbox isn't great. Oh, I thought that was a tornado. Righto. We got Dark Hellboy in the house. Hello there, Dark Hellboy. Good to see you, mate. Heck yes. Lovely jubbly. Dark Hellboy's an awesome base builder. I think I visited one of his racetracks once. Well, that was Teabag. I always get mixed up with Dark Hellboys and Teabag's builds. I think they're mates or something. And I think usually when Teabags builds somewhere, I think Dark Hellboy does as well. But anyway, I think there's a couple of them. Or I got introduced to them through Scottish Rod. And I think Scottish Rod was like visiting two of their builds on the same planet or something. I don't know. But yeah, thanks to that, I get confused with them both quite often. And let's head on over this way. Is there a connection between yourself, Dark Hellboy, and Teabags? Oh, we might as well get the storm crystals as well. Let's grab those. Lovely storm crystals, I guess. Any more storm crystals on the way to my ship? Holy fudginori! Forgettable Soul just gave us $2. Thank you very much. Or euros. Thank you. Happy birthday, Captain. Have a good run. Well, thank you very much. And so did Carnivore Oma. $2. Well, I'm going to be putting all these donations towards another game. I've spotted one I like called Astronomics. It's like a little mini version of No Man's Sky, but it's isometric. And it looks really sweet. I like the art style. The actual character that you play as looks like an autophage. So I'm going to pick that up. I'm going to pick that up in the week. And I'll be bringing that to my channel, thanks to you lovely people. So thank you very much. If you want to see what it looks like, over on my Steam, it's on my wish list. But yeah, it looks quite cool. I did a video on it the other day, actually. But it was just in a channel news video, so it might be a little bit difficult to spot. I think it's in the thumbnail. Oh, there's my ship. Okay, cool. We need to get the remainder of those storm crystals, though. There's some over there. Right, well, let's just go interact with the ship quickly. I think for reaching the ship, you need to pop this badge because it gives you what you need, the personal refiner, the pre-packaged personal refiner. I didn't realise I got given that. On my actual, when I was playing originally, I didn't realise I got it at this stage. So I thought I needed all of the ferrite dust to create metal plates, to create my own refiner, but I was wrong. And people told me that inside my comments. You actually get given it as soon as you find your ship. So thank you very much. Mr. Krabs just shot me £1.49. Well, thank you, Mr. Krabs. And a slice of cake. I do like the cake. Now, Steve, about that honey. I must have visited 1,000 and thousands of those planets since game launch. Never come across that honey planet before. I was in shock. Learn something new every day in this game. Well, the trouble is, you might have been to one, and when you scan the plant, it just says carbon. It doesn't let you know you're going to get sticky honey until you shoot it. Once you start shooting them, that's when you get the sticky honey. I keep running through what I think is a tornado to find that it's not a tornado. Now I see why people got frustrated with that tornado milestone. I'm in a tornado. Tornado me, tornado. Look, there's a tornado. Have I got to find a tornado that's got a poxy shark in it or something? Like Sharknado. Is that the only tornado that bloody counts? I want to be tornadoed. Tornado me, planet. Dang you. Right. You know what? Before I went over here to get that storm crystal, I should have got in my ship, shouldn't I? And topped up my hazard protection. I'm a numpty. Alright, let's go over here and let's just do it with the sodium plants I picked up. I only picked up 2, so that's not going to last long. We'll head on over here anyway. I'm building something new at the moment. I just made a pyramid, only made with the new ruin pieces. Oh, freaking nice, mate. Yes, we're friends. And also with Rod. Ah, that makes sense then. Yeah, Scottish Rod was teaching me some glitching techniques, and I think we was at one of, well, 2 of your bases, and he was showing me some of the techniques that you guys use and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I miss hanging out with Rod, to be honest. We still chat quite a lot on the old DMs. He just messaged me the other day to say, Captain Steve, your new Captain Steve's Talks thumbnail's a little bit wonky. You might want to do the 1 to 3 scale with the text, because I had it squashed at the side. You may have noticed I did like a comparison of thumbnails. So I took his advice, and the one where I actually took his advice was the one that won the vote. He's a graphics designer. He does marketing, so he really knows his stuff. That's why his thumbnails are super awesome. I mean, I used to do graphics design, but I used to do it for a small promotional company. I used to do t-shirts and banners and cut vinyl for cars and all that sort of stuff when I first left school. It wasn't my first job. My first job was a bit embarrassing, to be honest. My first job, I used to work in a porno packing factory. Someone's got to do it. So, you know when you'd see porno magazines, they've got like a VHS tape. Well, no, they haven't anymore, because VHS isn't a thing, Steve. Yeah. So anyway, I used to put the VHS tapes on the front of the magazines and put them in like a cellophane wallet. That was my job. They didn't have machines that did it. It was me. That was me that did that. Yeah. And I did that on my lunch breaks when I was at upper school, when I was 14. When I was 14, that was my job. Yeah. And then I used to take any magazines that were damaged or any tapes that were damaged, like the sleeves, they all went into this big skip at the front. They was full. I used to just take loads, fill up my school bag, and then sell them at school. £1 for a magazine, £2 for a videotape. And, yeah, used to rake it in. That's how I bought my first PlayStation. In fact, you could say that thanks to that job, it's why I'm a gamer. I mean, I always had a Super Nintendo before that. I had an Amiga as well, an Amiga 1200. But PlayStation, they could... Oh, look, there's a tornado. I'm coming, tornado. Don't you climb a mountain where I can't get to. Come on, tornado. This is a real tornado. We're going in. Heck yes! Here I go! Whee! Haha! Don't use your jetpack until you're about to hit the ground. Wow! Shite! Okay. Ow! Tornado, don't kill me! Don't kill me, tornado! Don't make me look like a noob, game. Right, here we go. There we go. Phew! Alright, we got away from the tornado. Where's my ship gone? Oh, my ship's right by the bloody tornado now, isn't it? Now when I don't want a tornado to be anywhere near me, that's all it's going to do. It's going to hunt me down for the rest of my days. Dang you, tornado! You're on my actual ship! Dang you! Okay, right. Let's head round. I need to get in there now because the extremeness is going to damage me. Oh no! And I'm out of my sodium. Ow! Yeah, that's prickly heat. Like literally prickly frickin' heat. Right, we're in. Phew! There we go. We can have a little bit of a breather. Sweet. The honeycomb with the tiny insects buzzing around. It's the rarest of all, says Pharaoh. I had a honey planet. I built like a honeybee base on it. It was quite a nice little base. I think they've improved the actual physics of the cloth. I mean, that looks really nice, that banner. Anyway, you know, I had a little honeybee base there and everything. I went there the other day in my video where I was showing how to make cakes to increase your nanite yield. But anyway, let's head on over here. Let's start fixing stuff, shall we? And it wasn't honey anymore. It wasn't honey anymore. There we go. That's the end of that story. Yeah. The game has taken away my honey. Damn you, game of evil. Right, okay, let's put in the ferrite dust then. Boom. And let's just turn that into... Oh, no, we need to fuel that. I'm only half fueling everything. I could do with getting the rest of the storm crystals. We only need one. Another. I think there's 7 that you need. It's a bit of an odd number. But anyway, we'll be picking that up in a minute. Guy, the sex industry gave us Captain Steve. Yes, that was my first job. My second job, being dyslexic and stuff, I was an engraver. Of course I was. A dyslexic engraver. Yeah, it sounds like a line from Only Fools and Horses. No, that was my second job. I actually was an engraver. And I used to engrave trophies and dashboards out of carbon fibre and shop signs. One of my shop signs still exists by the opticians. I did all the opening hours on that. And above the hospital doors at our local hospital, there's these little green ones with white writing on. I made all of them. All of them. Yes, that was the most tedious job I ever did in my life. But yeah, I did those. But yeah, and then after that, that's when I moved to the promotional company. And I started doing banners for shops and T-shirts and all sorts of stuff. Promotional stuff. What did I do after that? Oh yeah, I became a tattooist and body piercer after that, because that's the logical jump. Everybody that goes into graphics design becomes a tattooist. Yeah, I became a tattooist, done my own tattoos. I've got one on my leg, I can't really show you it. But yeah, became a tattooist, did tattooing for about 2 years. Let's collect that then. Oh, we got a movement module, nice. Let's just quickly get back in the ship. Movement module, lovely jubbly. Let's get that in and put that in there, put that there. And that there, that gives us a bit of a boost, a little bit of a lift. Let's move that over there to give that a bit of a lift. And let's chuck these over here and hopefully get adjacency bonuses on all of this. And there's a boosted slot there. We could do with that being on the boosted slot. There we go. And the shield one is just, I don't think you get a boost no matter where you put that. I don't think, anyway. No. Right, let's just stick that over there then. Okay, coolio. We need to get ourselves some more storm crystals. I need to fix the rest of my ship though, really. Let's see if we can do that. Pure ferrite, there we go, that's done. Hermetic seal, let's see if we can make the hermetic seal. We can. And can we make the metal plating? We can. Let's get that fixed then. Sweet, we've got some launch fuel, so you know what? I'm actually half tempted to take on off. Because I haven't got much hazard protection, if I'm flying over this planet, does it show the storm crystals if I do a slow flight over? We're going to lock onto the south, and we're going to just fly south, just gingerly, and I'll see. And as I'm flying over, I might as well just shoot a few things and get a few bits as I'm doing it, but we'll look for some storm crystals while I'm doing this. Salty, salty, give me the salt. Salty, salty, salty. Shippity ship. Sweet. Coolio. Love it. Hunya the crazy. I'm very dyslexic. I'm dyslexic when it comes to reading more so than anything. So I will miss words out while I'm reading. I have to read slowly. And my current job, I'm actually a knowledge manager for the government. So my whole job is writing articles on how service desks fix problems. Now, what I tend to do is I've got a large big screen, and I actually put the mouse pointer under every word as I'm reading. It takes me a lot longer to read everything, but I think because I have dyslexia and I have to read things slowly, I think it's the perfect job for me, because I'm double checking and triple checking anyway. Whenever I read, I'm just a really crap reader. When it comes to spelling, I go more by the shape of a word. I look at a word and I'm like, that doesn't look right. Because I've been reading things over and over again, I'm used to the shape of a word. I almost see words as shapes rather than as words. It's hard to explain. I think people with dyslexia would understand what I'm getting at. I'm not seeing any bloody storm crystals doing this, but I am getting a lot of resources. Oh, there's one. Look at it. It's just flashing at me. Yes, flashy rock you. All right, let's go pick that up then. And we've got 5 of these launch thrusters. I don't want to use all... Well, actually, it doesn't matter if I use them all because I've got loads anyway up in the spatial anomaly once that gets called in. There we go. We've got all of them. Nice. You know what? I'm just going to grab these anyway. Even though I've got loads of ion batteries, we'll grab a load of this. Just because. And we'll pop that. There we go. Right. We can't call in the space anomaly for a while anyway. And we've got to visit a whole load of planets. There's not much that you can scan on this planet when it comes to flora. We've got to scan flora. And we've got to scan fauna. Flora and fauna we've got to scan as we go to each of these moons. Now we've got to go to each of the moons. Now the problem with this mission is on the discoveries page, they've already been discovered by Hello Games. So what I find is the ones that you've visited, when you click on them, as long as you've scanned at least one flora or fauna on them, it should go into the discoveries page. So that's how you can tell which ones you visited. So make sure when you put boots on the ground, you scan something. You've got to scan stuff anyway. But while I'm here, I'm going to get a load of quartzites as well as we go scanning stuff. I want to go to the day side if I possibly can. It doesn't really matter. Is that water on this planet? It just looks like dark patches. Who knows? Maybe it's just a different texture. I am finding it harder to spot water since the update. I'm not going to lie. The shadows seem to be a lot more pronounced. Okay. Let's see if I can spot some quartzite just as I'm flying over. What the fudge are you, mate? Oh, you're a radiant shard. We don't need any of that. Okay. I'm not... Oh, there you go. There's a resource there. Now, you can tell what resource it is. If you fly over it really slowly and then shoot it, your ship will tell you what it is. That's quartzite. There we go. Activated quartzite at that. We'll grab our quartzite while we're here. And we'll scan any plants. Now, this is a thing that I've noticed. For whatever reason, you can't scan hazardous flora. It doesn't work. There you go. We'll scan you. I'm going to scan this creature if I can. No, I can't. He's through a rock. That's why, Steve. Alright. We'll head on over here. Where's that quartzite? There it is. Lovely, lovely quartzite. Shrink the beam using R1. And there we go. We can get the quartzite. See, quartzite is the new chromatic metal, essentially. This spins into chromatic metal. And I think it's like 1 to 4. So for every 1 bit of quartzite you're going to get 4 chromatic metals. Oh, there's a creature. Let's scan him quickly before he naffs off, as Ricey would say. We got Brian 411 just dropped us £2. £2. Thank you, Brian 211. Nice one. Yeah. Thank you very much. A dyslexic engraved sign for the opticians. Something quite poetic about that. To be honest, because I know that I struggle with spelling. When I was the engraver, I had a dictionary next to me because the actual engraving tool did not have a spell checker. And it was a strange computer at the engravers. Although it was a PC, it was set up just for doing the engraving. It didn't have Microsoft Word on there, so I had no spell checker. So I had to check everything using a dictionary. And I double-checked every single word before I hit go on that machine. It was CAD-CAM operated, so you had a PC that was linked to a flatbed. And the flatbed, it had like an air hose that went to it, and it sucked the perspex or whatever you was engraving, brass, sucked it down like in industrial strength, hold it in place. And then above on the flatbed was like this, like an archway, and then off of it was like this, almost like a 3D printer type head, and it would move backwards and forwards with a drill bit on. So I had to create my own drill bits, my own like tooling for it, and I'd do that like on this wheel thing, this grinder thing, and I'd grind it down to be 1,000th of a millimetre. I had to use like a vernier, electronic vernier, to get it all to the size and everything. I loved that job. So you'd set it all up on the actual PC, and then you'd stick your sign down, and then you'd hit go. And then for the rest of the day, while it was engraving, all I had to do is just watch it and make sure it didn't balls up. Or if somebody rung the bell out in the shop front where we had all of our trophies and they wanted to do an order of trophies, I'd just have to go out and speak to a customer. But that was so rare that that happened. So most of the time, most of the day, I'd be sitting there drawing pictures, all sorts. It was great. It was really good. Or I'd be designing the next job. I'd be setting the next job up and then just save it. But I'd have like maybe 8 jobs to do in the space of like a week. And they used to take ages to engrave. You can imagine, it's got to engrave metal. Depends on what it done. If it was trapolite, this plastic, I used to be able to cut through those like super quick. And the reason why the hospital job, doing all those name tags, was so tedious is because that was all plastic. So I had to watch that like a hawk, and I was up and down like a yo-yo, swapping out the materials. Yeah, fun times. All right, well, we've got a creature there. There's a creature over here. Let's go scan one of those. Let's scan you, shall we? Oh, no, you're somewhere behind. I don't know what's going on there. Can I scan those floaty ones? Yes, I can. That counts as a plant. Done. Lovely. Are you a different plant, or are you the same plant? You're going to be the same plant, aren't you? Of course you are. All right, where's those red dots gone? Well, all those red dots that were around for creatures. Oh, there's one over there. By the time I get there, I bet it's blinking gone. Right, we'll swap to the mining beam and get some more condensed carbon, because why not? Boom. So yeah, anyway, after I was an engraver, after I'd done the promotional stuff, and then I became a tattooist and body piercer, I went and worked at a place called the Car Shop. I didn't become a car salesman, don't worry. I worked in their prep centre. So basically what this car supermarket was is all these ex-fleet cars, all these ex-rental cars, they, oh, for fudge, sod that. Look, he's gone over another hill now. And this terrain's freaking crazy. I'm not going to chase that creature down forever. Alright. By the time I get there, he's going to nap off somewhere else. Right, this one's a bit closer. Oh my god, look at the size of that! Yeah, so I was working in the prep centre. So all these cars that were ex-fleet cars, before they went out on the forecourt and to be sold, we had these guys that would do a walk around the car and do like a check, a 99-point check or something. I don't think they checked 99 blinking things, but that's what they called it. And then from that, they would give me like what needed to be done, like if it had a scuff on the bumper, if it needed a new tyre, whatever. I would then print up a job card, and that would go down to the prep bay, and then the prep bay would do the work. So I was just like a little mini man that used to just do the job sheet. But I had to put all the prices on there so we knew how much that car had to actually get before we made our profit. So it was quite an essential role. So I'd have to check all the part costs, put the part costs on if they weren't already on the system, if it was a new type of car. And I had to get that bit right. And then my other part of the job is when I wasn't doing those, I'd go out and photograph the new car. And because I had learnt Flash, which was the thing to do animations back then, I used to make 3D versions of the car where you'd click arrows around it. And if you clicked on the door would open. And then you could sit in the car like virtual tours. But I used to only have to do it on our Star-by cars. And it was all done in Flash. And that was a real skill back in the day, doing Flash design. And then, whatever reason, Flash is no more, you know. So I did that. I used to do that. So I've already had creative elements to every job that I've done. Obviously not the packing of porno magazines. But then from there, I made a very weird job change. I went and worked at a bailiff company. I was doing some engraving for them, and they quite liked me as a person. I told them that I had all these IT skills as well, and I ended up working in their IT department, fixing all their laptops and desktop machines and stuff. I was doing that. Anyway, let's head to this moon. Let's head on over there. Zoom. So we try and keep the planet on the right. I've got to remember which way I'm going, so keep the planet on the right. The only trouble is with this is if you start shooting asteroids, or if you run out of fuel or anything like that, you can easily get turned about face. And that's where I went wrong before, and it took me ages to map all 5 of these planets. Anyway, when I was working for that bailiff company, they actually got bought out by a company called Capita. And I was doing all their ANPR stuff, like putting like auto number plate recognition cameras on the vans. And that was part of my job, working closely with the police, with sting operations and stuff like that for the Transport for London. And it was then that I got noticed by the government for my skills with ANPR, IT. And then I started working for a company called Marsh that done all the insurance for the Twin Towers and all that sort of stuff. And then from there I went and worked with BAE. And then from there I went and worked directly with the UK government. So, bit of a history there. And now I'm a civil servant. Civil servant! I guess. Right, there we go. Let's jump it out. So that's all my work history, people. And today I'm not at work because it's my birthday, which is lovely. I guess. Righto, so we've now landed on this one. Let's start scanning stuff. Let's see if we can scan some plants and other things. There we go, there's a tree over there. Come on, scan, dang you! Now, I don't think you're going to find anything in this first system that we're going to be able to rename. That's going to be a hard badge. Sweet, we just got a new subscriber. Hello there, PIU. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. So yeah, I do all my own thumbnails, do all my own video editing. I've always been quite creative when it comes to computers. On my old Amiga, I used to make video games, and I used to use Dulux paints to do all the graphics. And then my friend Ben, he used to do all the programming in Amos and Blitz. I used to watch him do the programming, so I picked up a few tips there. And that's how I learnt a little bit of HTML to do web pages and stuff, which gave me the background that I needed for learning Flash. All right, there we go. Let's pick this up then. Lovely jubbly. Salty chunks, I guess. Neutron processor. Yeah, lovely. We can make that. We could actually do the baking if I really wanted to, but I'm going to do that a bit later, I think. Right, let's scan this. We don't really need to scan minerals. We need to scan more creatures. I'm not seeing any red dots on this planet, though. And we do need to dig up ancient bones, but I don't think there's a planet that's got ancient bones in this first system, unless I'm wrong. Let's have a quick look. Oh, are we on one right now that's got ancient bones? We are. This is the one that I couldn't find when I was playing. All right, that bodes well. All right, well, let's see if we can spot some ancient bones. Because the planet that had ancient bones later on inside of this was horrible for getting ancient bones. It really was. 900 U's. I'm going to fly there. We didn't use any of our launch thruster fuel on this landing pad because we're on a landing pad. Let's see if I can sell anything and buy any more launch thruster fuel or something. Let's have a look. Buy. Do you sell launch? You do. I can't afford it, so we've got to sell some stuff. What can I sell? I'm going to sell the salt because there's an abundance of salt. I'm going to sell the crunchy wings. There we are. I'll sell those as well. The salty chunks. There we go. Now can I buy myself a launch thruster? No, I still can't afford it. It's well expensive. Alright. Well, alright, we'll leave that there then. Fine. I mean, what I can do, I can be a little bit sneaky. If I go into here, I can create one of these. Now, I've got some oxygen, haven't I? I think I've got some oxygen. No, I haven't got oxygen. Alright. Dang it! I should have picked up oxygen, shouldn't I? Right, well, we'll pick these up then. Everyone likes a freebie. There's some oxygen. It's not enough oxygen, obviously. We can hit up this over here. That's going to give us navigational data and save the game for us, but, yeah. Fun times. Got Gail Sayin in the house. Hello there, Gail Sayin. Thanks for dropping the link there, Warpy. Check out Gail Sayin. She's also got an awesome channel. Heck yes, check out Gail Sayin. Okay, right. We will fly to this one. We'll fly to this natural burial site using our ship. I haven't got much oxygen. I need the oxygen to top up my hazard protection. But I think we're going to run out of these launch thrusters at some point. I might be able to craft some. I was going to be naughty, and I was going to freaking duplicate myself some. Get oxygen from killing those hazardous plants. Oh, dang it. Land? We can get the oxygen. I'll try and do it the legit way. But I probably will end up duplicating something at some stage, because it's in the game. I mean, if Hello Games didn't want it in the game, all they've got to do is put a hitbox on the freaking portable refiner, haven't they? And they haven't. So, you know what? There we go. We've got some oxygen, but I'm going to need that to stick into there. Okay. We should have got deoxide on the cold moon or cold planet. Actually, we haven't been on a cold planet, have we? We'll grab a load of this. I don't need it, but I'm grabbing it anyway. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to blast you. And then I was going to get the... You know what? Let's nick the oxygen out the centre of you anyway. And then blast you. Okay. Where's the ancient bones? There they are. Terrain manipulator. If you can hear some cluttering around in the background, that's actually Ivy. She's cooking stuff right now for my birthday party. So we've got people arriving at about 4 PM. Ow! Stop it! You freaking gits! You took all my energy! Right, there we go. Even though they've shrunk these, they've left the hitbox massive. So be careful, because I nearly died then. Considering that there was 3 hazardous plants in one place. Yeah, git bag. Alright, let's just see what we need to craft some more launch thruster fuel, because I am going to need some, I think, visiting all these planets. There we go. We can make one anyway. Dehydrogen. Alright, so we just need a lot more dehydrogen. Alright, we're going to see loads of that as we're walking around getting these bones anyhow. Alright, let's have a look. Are there any other bones in near proximity? There's one over there. Natural burial site. What are you? What's that 3-star over there? Sac venom. We don't need sac venom. I was wondering whether it might be runaway mould. If it was runaway mould, that would have been really handy. And ow! What just frickin' bit me? Right, okay. I didn't even see that hazardous plant. You get! Right, you're having that, mate. You're frickin' having it. You're done. Oh, no, you're not. You're frickin' immortal. Alright, there we go then. Let's head over there. Let's go get that one. And I should have enough launch thruster fuel to call the ship to me, is what I'm thinking. Blast you. We might as well get all the bones now. Take a little jaunt around these moons. It's lovely talking to you guys anyway. Oh, we've got Death Trooper in the house. Hello, Death Trooper. We've got Jed Revan Wolf as well. Hello there, Jed Revan Wolf. Right, let's head on over here. Natural burial site. Oh, creatures. We need to scan creatures. Lovely. We've got some flyers over there. We'll scan them. Boom. Nice. Oh, Gail Sayan just gave me £2. Thank you very much, Gail Sayan. What I would say is, you see these waypoints, okay? You can actually rename these waypoints. I'll just wait for that message to disappear. But if I hit upload and reload, I can name that. That's the thing to name. So if you land at a minor settlement or anything like that, you know that little beacon I hit up and got the nav data? That you can actually name. So, badge. Boom. There we go. I just got a badge for that, I think. There we are. Yeah, it worked. It freaking worked. There we are. There you go. There's a little tip for you. So if you are finding it hard to find something to rename, just fly to a random waypoint. Make sure it's one of those waypoints that got one of those beacons that give you the nav data, you know, the save points. And then just upload that. Saves you jumping around all over the bloody shop, doesn't it? There you go. If you haven't already subscribed, I think that tip, if you're here right now, is well worth a freaking subscribe. And if you do subscribe, your name pops up on the screen right there. Like Gail saying, well, thank you very much. Gail saying actually gave us cash. Thank you very much, Gail saying. Sweet. There's water down there. Nice. Okay, we don't need to go in the water yet. We're heading towards this burial site. Let's go there. All right, we're gonna nick all the oxygen off of this git. There we go. Don't you even think about it. Don't you poison me. You freaking get back. I do like the new hazardous floor they've added in. Very cool. Oh, this has got grubs on this planet too. We don't need to actually do anything with the grubs, but we're going to go get that over there. Sweet. Oh, sweet. I didn't try that yet. I'm going to do that now, says Jed. There you go. Super tip. There goes. Even the Jed like that tip. Let me have that. Oh, you tried to bite me. Yeah, you're too slow. Get back. Ah, ha, ha. You bag of gittery. Oh, come on. Zap. Right, there we go. You're the bag of the git variety. Yes, you are. Yeah, right. Let's zap all of this. Get a load of dehydrogen. Now that I know I need dehydrogen for taking to the sky, we better get some more carbon as well for charging up my mining beam, because we're only on 11%. Sweet. You can't claim the Pillar of Titan reward. Is that still broken despite the patch notes? You're having a laugh, mate. Maybe the patch isn't out yet on whatever platform you're on. That's another thing, isn't it? Right, take that, you hazardous flora of evil. I don't think there's a reward for taking out hazardous flora on this one. There should be. Because the amount of flora I've destroyed just to get my oxygen has been insane, hasn't it? There we go, we're out of that. I'll just put in some normal carbon. I'll keep the condensed carbon. I think there's a reason for that. Usually crafting warp fuel, but I think. Right, send over this way. There's a bone right there. We'll go grab that in a second. I'm just going to nick this from this plant. Give me it. Risking life and limb for oxygen. Sweet. I couldn't find a cyclone to get sucked into, so I couldn't do it. So I was right. Oh no, that sucks, doesn't it? Well, there's tornadoes. It's hard to spot the tornadoes from other tornadoes. They've got lightning in. They look slightly more aggressive than the gentle kind. The rocks are spinning a little bit faster. So that's kind of a bit of a giveaway. But yeah, on my first run, the tornado found me. So I didn't have a problem with it. It was the very first badge I popped. It got me as soon as I started. So I didn't think it would be a problem for anyone. I thought they were just, you know, all over the freaking shop like they were for me. But they weren't. Come on, let me pick this bone up. Oh, this is janky. Come on! There we go. I have to walk away from it to get it. Work that one out. I had a few people saying that their actual elliptical for interacting with things inside of this was very hit and miss. We've got a couple of bones there. Nice. On the other planet, I was only finding one bone per hole, so this is a bit better. Sac venom. I got one all the way over there. I'm just going to walk it. Nice. On our way there, I'll be getting dehydrogen and maybe oxygen. So, just as a heads up, I am going to zap stuff on my way there. Coolio. Boom. You're done. Mainly because if I get all this oxygen, I can create portable refiners. And the portable refiners I can use for duplication. But to be honest, there's not much that I need to duplicate, to be fair. Take that, you! Let's grab the that out of the centre. Yeah! Destroying hazardous flora. I am making this planet a safer place. Not that it's on multiplayer. But yeah. Go on. We could just ignore the hazardous flora for now. I think I've got enough oxygen. I could get this heptaloid wheat though, couldn't I? I think we need that to make our dough for our flour, for our cooking later. Let's grab that. I could be wrong, but we've got it anyway. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Did we scan? We scanned all the flora, didn't we? Was it the flora one that I managed to pop? I think it was. I think it's the creature one that we need to do. And I think this planet has only got a few flyers on it. And water fauna. I think that's all this has got on this planet. Yeah. Anyway, where's those bones? There they are. Sweet. Anyone else having trouble claiming the pillar reward on PS5? Well, I think a few people have. If you have, I'd imagine other people do too. But yeah, it has been in the patch notes that they are trying to fix that, so a bit odd. How many bloody bones do I need? There's no more in that hole, is there? No. Enjoy your birthday, says Power Yapper. He's dropped us £10. Well, thank you, Power Yapper. Nice one, mate. Thank you. Well, I've probably got more than enough of the game that I'm hoping to get. I'm hoping to get a game called Astronomics. So hopefully be picking that up. I'll pick up the impulse beans even though I don't need them for the cooking. Right, we'll just carry on. We'll get this ancient bone over here. Hopefully we're going to have a lot of the actual badges done before we even leave this first system. I imagine we're going to get the walking badge soon. And thank you very much, everyone, for your generosity. It's much appreciated. I'm glad now that I put that goal on, because I wanted to try that out to see if YouTube tries to push out my video more. If they think that I'm going for a goal to earn cash, they might be more willing to promote my video, you know? It makes sense, doesn't it? So hopefully the algorithm's working for me, having that there. I might have to just put that on anyway. I don't mean for you guys to donate to me or anything like that, but I think if you're using the tools that YouTube give you, they're more likely to support you, aren't they? If you're supporting them by using their tools, it only stands to reason. Sweet, let's head on over here. I mean, obviously I'm not going to do it on every live stream. I might put it on if I'm saving up for another game or something. I could always put it on there, couldn't I? But it's rare that I see games these days. I'm like, oh, I want to play that. You know. Obviously, Monster Hunter, got that coming to my channel at the end of this month. And that doesn't mean I'm going to be dropping No Man's Sky. I'm still going to be doing No Man's Sky videos. Heck yes. I'll still be doing No Man's Sky live on the Mondays and Tuesdays. The sort of videos I'm going to be doing for Monster Hunter. I'm not going to do a playthrough. I'm just going to be doing videos on each of the different monsters, tips that I've got, maybe tips on different armor sets, catches. I like going around with just a capture net, capturing new pets and things, or things to put inside of my living quarters, if that's a thing in this one. I hope it is, because that was one of my favourite things in the last Monster Hunters. You get like a little capture net where you can go around and catch little lizards and butterflies and even fish. And you get like an aquarium to put them in, or you can put them in your home space. When you go visit your home space, they're there to welcome you. And some of them have got pretty nice little animations and stuff. There we go. We've done it. We've done it. Having you guys here and chatting, I'm actually really enjoying this. This is actually really quite nice. Will you play Half Sword, Steve? Half Sword is extremely, extremely gory. If I do, I might put like a little bit of a warner tag on that, because my channel's quite family friendly. I think that one is a little bit, although I think I'm going to find it fun, I think that one is a little bit 18s only, you know what I mean? That's a little bit, it's got really good physics in the combat. It's like if you hit somebody in the stomach, all their innards fall out. If you smack somebody in the arm hard enough, their arm drops off. You know, it's very, very graphic. Right, so we're flying right. So we're flying right, and I need to find another planet in this elliptical orbit. Looks like there's one over there, but you know what I might do? I might just sort of drift away from the planet a little. I might just fly over here and see if we can... Ah, go away! Dang it! Right, we're going to shoot these asteroids. There's one for getting 50 asteroids, so I'm going to do that while we're here as well. And get all the truntium I need. Because I kept running out of fuel. And when you run out of fuel, it takes you off the path that you're on. And I think that's why I didn't map all these planets, because I had to keep stopping for fuel. But this time, I'm going to get all the fuel I need, and more, by shooting the 50 asteroids right now. Oh, Guffroom just donated $10, £10. Thank you, Guffroom. Well, that's amazing. Thank you very much, Guffroom. Thank you, thank you. I think I've actually hit the goal. Well, that should have been the goal, like 10. But anyway, there we go. Thank you very much. I might be able to get a couple of games. I'm going to have to look from my wish list and see if any more are out yet. I really want a game called Under a Rock. Hold on, I just need to cough, so I'm just going to mute my mic for a second. But it's not out yet, Under a Rock. I'll have to look for some other buys. Here we go, let's shoot this one. Take that, Rock of Evil. Thank you, people, for your generosity. It does mean a lot, it really does. And I'm going to use it to get that astronomics game for sure. And I'll see what else I've got and see if there's anything else I can pick up. So thank you. But yeah, astronomics will be coming to the channel maybe even before Monster Hunter. Because Monster Hunter, I think, comes out on the 27th or 28th. Even though it's a birthday present to myself. There we go. We've got all the asteroids. That's probably given me all the tritium I need as well. Let's have a look. See? Should have a load of these. There we go. We've got quite a lot of tritium now. What's this? Okay, we get that in. Nice. Have I got anything else from the badges pop that I haven't installed? Yes! Advanced mining laser. Let's stick that over there. Get the adjacency bonus. And we'll cluster all these together. Over here. Get the adjacency bonuses there. Move that up there. There we go. Nice. And exosuits. Let's pop those as well. Oh, no, pop those. Nice. We can sell all these bones. Let's get that installed. Hazmat gauntlets. Nice. Heck yes. What the hell? Did that break? What a git. Okay, right. Go into the old log. Let's pop that. Aha, that's giving us aquajets. Can I actually install those aquajets? Are they pre-packaged? Or is it just giving me the blueprint? It just gave me the blueprint. It didn't actually give me pre-packaged aquajets. Git bag. Alright. Okay, let's keep the planet on the right then. And there looks like there's a moon over this way. That's the one we just came from. Good. Alright. So, there's one over here. It's on the level now. I'm looking at the hologram in the centre of my screen. Forgettable Soul for the game fund. So laugh out. Oh, thank you very much. €5. Well, thank you very much. Forgettable Soul. You're not very forgettable now. Thank you very much for that. Nice one. Thank you. And that's hit the £10. That's hit the actual goal for this stream. Thank you very much, people. Your generosity has got no bounds. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, pulse drive, there we go. We haven't been to this one yet, have we? Scarlet Moon. Tessia. Alright, let's have a look. Tessia. No, we haven't been there. Look, if I click on it, nothing happens. But if I click on this one, it does. And if I click on that one, it does. So I still haven't been there. And I haven't been there. And I haven't been to Tessia. So we're going to Tessia now. And that's how I tell which planets I still need to go to. Sweet. Well, thank you very much. And 07's inside the chat for everybody. 07 all round. That means a salute. I just went and adjusted my arm there. Sorry about that. So thank you very much, people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hit the actual stream goal. I will be picking up a game. It's quite a cheap game, that Astronomics. It looks quite good. You know what? Let's just touch down here at this base for. Actually, I'll touch down over here because at least this has got a galactic trade terminal. And what I'm going to do is just on the screen quickly. Just going to touch down there, jump out the ship to create a quick save. And I'll jump back inside of the ship. Yeah, I'm going to sell all the bones in a minute. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bring up my Steam. Bring up Steam, come on. And if I go over to Captain Steve, where is it? Is this my wish list? Wish list. My wish list, and let's scroll on down. Let's see what I can grab. So you guys have been very generous. This is the one that I want. Astronomics. It's on sale at the moment. I'm going to show you what it looks like first. Here you go. I won't play the music just in case it's copyrighted music. But yeah, look, the planets look very No Man's Sky. The little character that you play as, look, it looks like an autophage, doesn't he? He's actually really quite cute. So we've got this little chap flying around. Very awesome. little cannons and stuff, like you can mine materials and things. You know what? I will put the music on, but I'll put it very low. There you go. Actually, let's turn it up a little bit. I think they'll think it'd be all right. Yeah. So then you take your resources back, load it in. And you get time limits on the planets to grab all your resources.
It offers many services: refueling, repairs, upgrades, and new tools. Start by
it looks nice. The UI looks nice.
Then start planning your next expedition.
Very cool.
Infinitely shifting asteroids are passing through your mining claims.
So you can actually mine asteroids as well.
Intercept them, exploit them, understand them, automate your tasks.
It looks procedurally generated too.
Time is always limited.
It might not be, but it looks it.
To capitalize on your success.
And then there's a little bit of combat as well.
A bright future awaits you, operator. For now, you will have to dream.
There we go.
But soon enough, you will be coming home for the very first time.
I like the look of it. It looks interesting. It's got No Man's Sky best vibes. It's got very sort of indie vibes. But this came out. Early access started on February 10th, but I think it's actually through early access now. I think it's actually a game that you can actually, you know, invest in and buy. I think it's all been tested. So yeah, I'm gonna get that right now since you guys have been so generous. But there we go. Let's just hit that. Oh, okay. You're unable to. It's probably because I'm streaming right now, but I will get that. You know. But cool, yeah, I will be getting that. That is definitely going to happen. That's definitely going to happen, people. So thank you very much. You guys just made that happen. Right. Hopefully that's not going to play in the background or something. It's not going to carry on playing that video, is it? Right, I'll get rid of that quickly. I don't think it is. I think I'd hear it in my headset if it did. Yeah, I think we're okay. All right, cool. Let's jump on out. There you go. Little mini interlude there. But yeah, hopefully that's put that on some of your people's radars, you know. If you notice that everything is wonky, like this whole trading terminal, it's wonky. Everything on these moons of gas giants is slightly askew. And some people think that that's because of the gravity caused by the giant, which is nice if that is the case. But I don't know. I'm wondering whether it's a bug. It might not be a bug. It might be how they've intended it, but it's a bit strange. Anyway, let's pick these up. I'm going to sell all of this. And for now, I mean, I've got a jump system at some stage. I'm going to buy a couple of these if I can. Let's see how many I can buy. I mean, they're quite easy to craft now anyway. But I'm just going to buy some anyway. There we go. It comes in handy, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll grab the cobalt as well, just in case we need it. All right, coolio. There we are. I think that's everything I need. I might get... I'll get the chlorine as well, just in case. I can't remember if you need chlorine. I don't think you do, but yeah, just in case. Sweet. Is my mic and everything still working after I did that? That's the only thing. Let's just scrolling down a little bit on here. Yes, my mic is still working. Coolio. Sometimes Streamlabs does some weird stuff when I shift screens like that. Coolio. Nice one. Same, Jared. There's really not any games that I'm excited about that are coming out, so I just play No Man's Sky all the time. Jed, I feel you. Honestly do. Yeah. I've been all over that planet. The patch notes do suggest it's intended, says Pharaoh. Yeah, they kind of do. It says that they're affected by the gas giant's gravity, but I'm wondering whether that's... Is it the gas giant's... See, this is a bit annoying. It's very hard to tell what the planet is because you can't scan the planet because people have got bases on them. And when the base names are truncated like that, you really can't see much at all. Even if you went onto this menu, and it usually lists the planets that are on those bases. Because it's a truncated base name, you can't really see it. And there's so many bases on these planets that it's hard to tell what planet it is. So you have to get really close to the planet before you can scan it. All I'd say is if you keep the planet on your right side, like I've done on this, you might be all right. Yeah, this is a bit tricky. So you have to get really close before it lets you... Iyugi. I've already been to that one, haven't I? I've already been that one. So I'm flying back on myself now. Somehow, I've ballsed up. And this is where I started finding things to be really tedious with locating these planets. One, because of all the base markers. And 2, because I might have got spun around upside down. So the planet now is technically on my left, even though it's on my right. But I'm just going to fly this way. I'm going to keep it on my right anyway. And if I run out of fuel, I run out of fuel. And then it might end up janking up for me again. But it's mainly because of basis and because I can't scan from distance. It makes this really difficult, this 5-planet bit. And what my suggestion would have been is from the actual discoveries page, if you could pin one of these, you know, rather than L3 to add to wonders, maybe they could be R3 to pin it, and it gives you a waypoint, or gives you the ability to autopilot to it. Because now we've got all the base markers on them, and they've already been discovered by Hello Games, it makes this really difficult. Rissid Prime, I haven't got that one, so that's cool, we can go there. But you can't scan them until you're in freaking eye shot of them, you know, it's tricky. And because they've got storms, sometimes you can't tell the colour of the planet at distance either. So yeah, I mean, I read the patch notes that these are affected by the gravity, so I just expected them all to be dissonant, like to have gravitational storms from time to time. And I also expected them to perhaps have pretty darn nasty storm at that, is what I expected. I didn't expect anything more than that. That's all I thought it was. There's quite a lot of bases here. I'm just going to go away from the base. So let's have a look over here. Oh, there's Grabberry there. That could give me some sugar, I think. I don't know whether I need sugar, but I'm going to pick up the Grabberry anyway. Did I land on the Grabberry? No, I didn't. There we go. Would have the Grabberry. Might come in handy for cooking. Might not. Anyway, take that, freaking hazardous flora, before you freaking poison me to death. Right, so we need to still scan creatures. So let's get those scanned. Done. We've got those ones. Any more creatures for any more creatures? There's one. Get him scanned. Come on. Scan that pigeon. Heck yes. Oh, you know that the thing that I showed you about uploading waypoints earlier? That's not something I thought of on my own. Sorry. That was actually inside of the comments of my video. So you know I did the review video and I was a little bit harsh with the way I scored it. I scored it at 7.6. I mean, I'd still say that I don't think I was harsh, to be fair. There's some people that feel that I am, but no. I think a 7.6 for this one is... I think it is a 7.6. Although it showcases all these lovely planets, what it failed to do, in my opinion, was giving us some lore. It would have been nice to get a lot of lore behind the ship, the staff, these relic planets, a little bit more lore on the lead up to maybe the Void Mother, and also the Realm of Glass. I think they just missed a massive trick on this one. And also all of these milestones, I don't think there's anything new here. We've done all these milestones before, and we've done it quite often. So, but I am enjoying this a lot more, playing with you guys, watching and talking and just taking my time, rather than trying to plough through it to get a video done. James MC has been a member for 47 months. Happy birthday, Captain of the Steves. Well, thank you, James MC, and thank you for being a long-standing member of my channel. 47 months. Salute Mondo. You've only got 3 more months and you've hit the 50, mate. That's a freaking milestone. I really wish there was more that YouTube would give to us creators to reward long-standing members. Like, if you have been a member for like 50 months, it'd be nice if they gave you some sort of credit note, you know, like to spend on the Google store and buy yourself a movie, you know, like give you like, I don't know, £5 back or something. That'll be a real incentive. I think YouTube are missing a load of tricks with that sort of stuff, because it really would be cool. Okay, right, well, we popped that badge, haven't we? All right, lovely jubbly. I didn't see what it gave us, though. It gave us skiff plans and product plans. All right, fine. Stuff that I don't really use, but it's there if we do want it. Right, well, let's I guess we fly on off to another destination now then. Right, we've only got one more moon to find. Which one is it out of all of them? I think is it that one? No, it's not that one. It's going to be Tsug. Tsug. It's a frozen moon. Let's see if we can find it. Tsig or something like that. All right, so we want the gas giant on my right. What? How have I lost the gas giant? All right, there it is over there. All right. So hopefully it's that one. Hopefully that's it. That's it. Thank fudge for that. All right. Well, we go back into the old expedition. Go back to phase 1. And there we are. We're on our way there. Awesome. I'd like to see you pop the legacy badge. Spoiler alert. Without cheating. You know what? Is that the one that you get for permadeath? Okay. Well, I do want to do that. However, I've noticed on the main screen now, it only gives you survival mode. It doesn't give you permadeath. So what do you do to trigger permadeath? Do you go into survival and then just turn permadeath on? Will it still give me the badge, or is it bugged out? I don't want to have to do all the way through to find out that it's bugged. You know? That would be a real annoyance. So yeah, let us know. How do I trigger permadeath mode now? Do I just boot into survival and do the toggle? Is that how it works? Yeah, when I first started the expedition, I got lost trying to find all the planets. Jed, you and me both, mate. I was at it for about 45 freaking minutes. Rename a discovery. I've already done that. I've already done it. I've already done the rename badge one, mate. Yes, I didn't. Okay, surveyed every moon. There we go. Let's pop that one then. I was just looking to see if I can see the cytophosphate in the side of here. Get some more of that. We're just going to scan some underwater critters while we're in here. I'm not seeing any cytophosphate. There's some more creatures over here. We're going to scan those. There is a badge to scan some deep water critters. I don't know whether these are going to count towards that. Oh, they freaking despawned anyway. Gits! Okay, there they are. Maybe they just swam past me, not despawned, but still gits. Right, there we go. We'll get you, water slug. Nice. Okay. Now you can get deoxide here, can't you? And deoxide is quite good for topping up your life support. Oh look, there is some cytophosphate. We'll go get it. We'll go get that over there. Crystallized sulfide, sorry. I always get the two mixed up. Forgive me. Shut on over. Oh, it's not underneath the ground though, is it? Oh, I'm terrible at getting these out from underneath the ground. I always end up zapping them. We'll try it. I'll try going next to it. There we are. Right, let's grab these. Oh, it wasn't underground. That's going to get me, isn't it? It's going to get me. It didn't get me. Ha ha! Why is this all swirly and weird? Oh, it is underground. Alright, better tunnel out then. Sweet! I think I've got all the crystallized sulfide I need now. Alright. You know, that's my watch telling me I need to be more active and move around. So there we go. I've got like a heart thing, so I tend to listen to my watch. Yeah. Anyway, let's scan down here then. Let's make the stuffage that I need. We'll make the antimatter housing. Aha! We need the chromatic metal. So let's go over here. Let's get this stuffage. Let's go over into there. Oh, it's going already. I don't think I need the quartzite, but I might save some back. I might just do like 400. There we go. That'll do. And I'll make one more of those. We'll make 2 antimatters. And we'll make 2 of those. And I'll put that in there. And we're good to go, I think. I had a permit death run that was like 60 hours, and I died in the most silliest way. I accidentally fell off a building. I had to go outside. I was a little upset about that one. Oh, fudge, Jed. Yeah, you need paraffinium. I've got paraffinium up in this space anomaly. When we get to the space anomaly, I've got a load of paraffinium from there. Sweet. Okey-dokey. Yeah, I just want to see. Oh, you go into the options and turn on permadeath mode on. Okay, all right. Would that work if I started in creative mode and then turned on permadeath after I started in creative mode? Because that would give me all of the glyphs, is what I'm thinking. Or do you have to start in survival mode? Can you get away with starting in creative mode, then swapping to permadeath? Or do you have to start in survival mode, toggle on permadeath? I'm imagining it's the latter. I think I'm asking a stupid question. But yeah. A rock took you out. Yeah. I have done permadeath already on my PlayStation, and the stupidest way I died on my first try at permadeath on my PlayStation is I flew down to a planet and I got stuck inside some flora. So, you know the big flora planets, I flew down too fast, that spawned in, my ship got stuck in it, because this was before you bounce off the planet, before they put that update in. So I got stuck inside of this flora, and my ship was like bump, 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 bouncing around, and it blew up, and I died. That was me, game over. And I think I was about halfway through the purge or whatever mission it was to get me to the end of the galaxy or whatever, and I was gutted because that to me is a game fault. That wasn't a fault of my own. Yeah, but yeah, it happens. It happens. Sweet. There we go. But yeah, if I do a permadeath run, I'm thinking about even making it harder for myself. I know that sounds stupid and I shouldn't be saying this, but I'm thinking maybe the only way I can earn myself units and nanites is to either fish, cook, or scan stuff. So I'm like a survivalist, like a happy camper, you know? And if I do earn units and nanites, I can buy whatever I like at Galactic Trade Terminals. I'm thinking mainly, the main way that I'm going to do it is by doing fishing, surviving off the land, cooking, and using that new nutrient ingester is what I'm thinking as well. I want to see how powerful the ingester is. I want to use that new piece of hardware because I've got a sneaky suspicion. I've got a very sneaky suspicion that if Hello Games do introduce the Realm of Glass, I'm thinking the Realm of Glass might be resource barren. I'm thinking it's just going to have stuff that hurts us wherever we go. And I'm thinking we might have to use this ingester to boost our stats massively to survive in the Realm of Glass. Inside of the abandoned mission, or the abandoned building mission lore, it says about the Realm of Glass cuts you and you don't even realise. I'm wondering whether we've got to heavily rely on this ingester as a new piece of tech if we do raids into the Realm of Glass. That's what I'm thinking. Sound off in the comments, let me know. What do you think? Do you think that sounds likely? There we go. And would that appeal to you? Would you like that? So before you go into the Realm of the Glass, before you do your frickin' run, you need to think of making yourself a load of cakes to stick in your ingester. And then cooking becomes a lot more integral. Survival comes a lot more integral for going into the Realm of Glass. I really hope that's what they've got in store for us. I really do. I really hope they add more depth to it anyway, going into the Realm of Glass. I know cooking isn't for everybody, and people are going to say they better add in a way to actually buy cooking stuff then. Well, I'm thinking, you know the marketplace where we've got Kronos, where we turn stuff in now? I'm wondering whether he's going to have a list of things that you can just buy. After we turn a load of stuff in, maybe you can buy it back, or people can buy that back. Is what I'm thinking for those that don't want to do a load of cooking. But I think for those that do, I think they should give massive perks to those that do. Maybe even reward them with Quicksilver for turning stuff in. Anyway, what's next? Let's have a look. We've got to get to Rendezvous 1, but before I do that, you know what I'm going to do? I'm calling the old Nexus and we're going to go get all of our stuff. Let's go get all of our stuff. Anyway, I was going to do a whole separate video about what I think the ingester's going to do and what it's going to bring to the verse, or what I think it's going to bring to the verse with the Realm of Glass. You guys have just seen a snippet of a future video that I'm planning on doing there when it comes to speculation. You know, we've got another 6 weeks yet of running this expedition. I've got bags of time to put it out there, but that's where my thought train is right now, on that ingester. As I was doing that video the other day, I watched a few of Hero's videos. He's done a load of videos, Hero to You's done a load of videos on the ingester and the bonuses that you can get from certain food types. He's got some great videos. Go check out Hero to You. Anyway, let's take all these out of there, because it's well worth taking a look at, because that's what made me think this ingester, it's not just a little fad. I think it's going to be a something, you know. Anyway, let's just check all this in my ship for now. Lovely, lovely. Starship for those. Starship for those. We're going to need that on my person. Let's stick these into my starship. Lovely. They on my person, because I'm going to do some fishing later. On me. There we go. I don't need to shoot any more flora. I'm going to need that for cooking, I think. We got that. Sweet. We probably don't need the hermetic seals anymore, but we got them anyway. Pyrite. Nice. We got our paraffinium. Somebody was saying, get your paraffinium earlier. We've got our paraffinium. Ooh, just a slot short. So let's get some of these in. Let's stick that there for a second. Let's put that over here. And put that on there. We've got our adjacency bonus then. Put another one of them in there. We've got a water one too. Let's stick that there. That didn't get a bonus for some reason. All right. Well, put that over here. Nice. That's all in. Let's get the radiation one in as well, and the cold one. There we go. Righto, I think that's pretty good. And then we can get the last thing out of storage. Might as well. Okie dokie. Lovely. And we're good to go. Where are we going now then? Reach rendezvous 1. Right, let's do that. Let's go to rendezvous 1, shall we? Sweet. Yeah, I just watched a video of that, and suddenly I was getting like 36 M per fauna scan. Yeah, that's one of the boosts. That's freaking insane. Yeah, I think he said, yeah, you can get like 500 million units or something with a single scan. Yeah, somebody ought to go through everybody's permadeath streams and get little clips of everybody dying in permadeath if they haven't already. I'm just going to... Oh, no, I haven't got no nanites to buy stuff. I was going to have a look, see if I can buy like an additional warp cell one. But we can't do that. Sweet. I really hope the ingest isn't just a thing they've added and has purpose. Time to get baking. Yeah. I hope I'm right, but I could be wrong. I've said things like this in the past and I've been wrong. Sometimes I'm right, but I think if I do a speculation video early enough, and then I can send it over to Hello Games' Zendesk saying this would be a nice idea, hopefully it might come to fruition. I've done that in the past and things have come to fruition, but I can never be sure whether it's down to my own asking and Zendesking, or whether it's something that Hello Games already planned and I'm just very good at predicting where they're going with stuff. I don't want to be presumptuous and think that because of a video that I've made, they've done something. I mean, at the end of the day, if I put an idea video out there and then the community starts speaking about it and then Reddit takes off and people put stuff on Reddit and it snowballs, Hello Games are going to hear it anyway. So maybe sometimes speculation videos have helped, but I'm not going to say that they were the root cause by any stretch of the imagination. They play a part, I think, but I can't claim credit for it. You know, it'd be nice if Hello Games actually said, whoa, Captain Steve came up with this lovely idea, we'll put it into game. But then if it's a crap idea, then I get blamed for it, don't I? So, you know, it is what it is. Off to sleep now, says Damash. Well, take care. Pleasant dreams, Damash, and your vampire ways. There goes. You are a nocturnal creature. It must be like, what, 3 in the morning or something over there? Something insane. Right, okay, let's head on over then. We're heading to the rendezvous point. Let's just do this. Heck yes. On our way. Meow. Coolio. Did you see the new Agronus challenging to stuff his face full of food for nanites? Yes, you can turn in stuff to him. He actually asks for a daily thing, doesn't he? It's something I might do a video on. After I've done my perma run, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I'm thinking after this stream, well, not today, but maybe like in the week, I might start my perma save. It's going to be pre-edited. I don't think I'm going to do it live because I need to concentrate. I'm not very good at playing games live, to be honest. Reading your chat I've already mentioned I'm dyslexic. So sometimes reading your chat and also reading stuff that I'm supposed to be doing in game is a little bit too much for me. I do struggle with that. It's why I very rarely do brand new games live. I sometimes do first impressions live if I feel confident that I'm going to be all right with it. But if I know that it's a game that's not like an RPG or something, at least anyway, where you have to read loads of tutorials and stuff. Sweet. My stupidest perma was jetting back to my ship on an abandoned planet. No airburst. So slow. Motion death. Oh, that's painful. That must have been horrible, knowing that it was coming. And there's nothing you could do about it. You know, if I am hit by a storm and I'm miles away from my ship and I can't see any sodium plants, what I tend to do is use my terrain manipulator and go underneath the ground, because that's going to slow down your hazard protection from going down. What am I locked onto right now? Oh yeah, the rendezvous point. And that helps. That can save your life. Just tunneling underground can save your life. It can stave off death for a little while anyway. And then when I'm under there, I look for underground like relics or humming sacks or whatever, and then that can lock you onto a cave. You know what? While we're going there, I'll show you what I mean. So if I use my terrain manipulator and I go underneath the ground like this, bum 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 bum. Once I'm in the bedrock and I'm quite far into the bedrock, I need to use the other scanner. But you look around and you look for like a subterranean relic. Oh, that's a buried cache. Subterranean relic like that, yeah. And then you dig towards it, and that should take me to like a vortex cube or something. Well, it would have done. Well, that would have took me to a vortex cube, and that would have took me to a freaking cave eventually. And then once you're in a cave, you can get yourself a load of like cobalt and stuff. Now, if you want to get out of a cave quickly, you can just hit like restore, aim at your feet, and then you're back on the ground. There you go. That gets you out quickly. Right. Which way? This way? Right, okay, cool. We go this way. Yeah, so that takes you to a cave. Then you can get your cobalt. And if you get your cobalt, you can make yourself a life support gel. So life support gel is this little chap here. Oh, no, it's dehydrogen jelly, isn't it, actually? So what was I on about? Oh, yeah, that one. Sorry. Ion batteries. You make yourself an ion battery, and that can top up your hazard protection if you're out of hazard protection. Sweet. And inside the cave, sometimes you get the hazardous flora that you can zap. I don't know whether that gives you oxygen, but if it does, then you can top up your life support while you're there too. But let's keep going. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, side the same. Mole mode. Exactly, Lawrence Kibler. Yep. Use the ground to your advantage, your terrain manipulator. And also, when I'm doing permadeath, I turn off multiplayer. I turn off multiplayer and turn off PvP, obviously. But then, if you like that, you can go into camera mode. And look, that actually pauses the game. So if you are in need of, like, whatever, if you put it into night mode, like if you need oxygen plants or you need hazard protection plants, you can see them. Look, there they are over there. So I know where to go to get my orange plants or my red plants just by using camera mode. So when I'm in permadeath, you're going to see me using camera mode and my terrain manipulator a heck of a lot. I wouldn't say I'm as good as Jason plays at playing this, or Survival Bob, or even Beeble, you know, at doing all these sort of, I mean, they do these survival runs and speed runs. I can't do that. I'm not wired that way. You know, I play No Man's Sky to relax and chill out. I couldn't run this fast even if I tried. I just couldn't. It's just not built in me. So, yeah. I enjoy watching their streams. I like watching them do it because it gives me little tips on what I could be doing and how I could be doing it better. But I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm the best gamer in the world. I'd say I'm like average Joe Blogs at gaming. You know, if I can do it, I would like to think the vast majority of players out there can do what I can do. I'd say I'm just an average gamer. You're never going to hear me say, oh, I'm the best at this game, because I don't think I am. I mean, some of the games I used to play in the old arcade when I was younger. I used to play games like Street Fighter and X-Men Children of the Atom and Ridge Racer. And Ridge Racer I used to get best times on and stuff for the local arcade. My score used to be on the scoreboard for weeks before it got beat. And then as soon as it was beat, I used to just jump straight back in and better it again. You know, I was very much like that at my local arcade. Everybody at my local arcade knew me and my brothers because we used to have the top scores on a lot of the games, you know. It also helped that we knew the guy that run the arcade, and he was actually a nice guy. He used to work his little merry-go-round in the summer holidays and bouncy castle. Yeah, Neville Miller. He's probably long dead now. He was old then. If he's not dead now, he's like wizened. He's probably 104 now or something mental. But yeah, awesome stuff. Right, there we go. Done, dilly and done. Let's get this in. We've got a load of technology. Let's grab that. So something to mention there, people, I did that a little bit quick, is for the camera mode, for you to pop your camera mode, you need to... Oh, let's put that there. Let's boost that one. We don't need to boost that. You need to use the actual button it tells you inside of the game. Don't just press the share button on your joypad, for instance. I'm going to boost this, I think, instead. I'm going to boost that rather than my hazard protection. Move that over there. Oh, dang. I went and separated part of that, didn't I? All right, maybe we'll put that over there then. And put that over here. I'll put that up there. Get the underwater going there. There we are. That'll do. Yeah, so use the button that it tells you inside of the game. Let me just show you that again. So inside of here, the button that it's telling me to take my screenshot is X, okay? So I'll use X to take my photo. I won't use the share button on the joypad. And that's the same with, like, if you're on Steam, if you're on Xbox, use the button it tells you, or else it's not going to work. Dig Dug and Golden Axe, Warfy. I used to love Golden Axe in the arcade. Now, I've got two brothers, and in the arcade you could play two players. So I used to usually play with one of my brothers, and all of us wanted to be the dwarf, because the dwarf, his magic used to charge the quickest. It wasn't the strongest, but we used to like his backwards roly-poly and whack. And also his range with the axe was better. So you could hit them twice and move in and pick them up and throw them off the ledges easier with him. He was our favourite. He was our go-to, was the dwarf. None of us wanted to be the lady, even though she had some of the best magic, in my opinion. Yeah. Coolio. Anyway, there we go. We've done that. So here we are. What am I trying to do? Going to the log. No expedition. What badge have we got to do now? Well, we can pop something over here, apparently. What's that one that I managed to get? 900 units. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Sweet. There we go. Done. Oh, it's 900 cumulative, is it? I don't know. Okay, right. Cool. Anyway, let's go back to phase 1. We can now pop that. We get all the posters, isn't it? Yeah. Posters done. Dig Dug. I used to play Dig Dug on my Atari 2600. I've actually got Dig Dug on my PlayStation 5. I did a video of Dig Dug, me playing Dig Dug. Yeah, I've actually got a video of that in my retro playlist. I used to like Dig Dug. Good fun. Oh, cook your own food. All right. Well, has it given us everything I need for that? It hasn't. Hermetic seal and metal plating ×2. All right. Well, I've got loads of hermetic seals. Where's my ship? All right. I'm going to bring my ship in. Because I've got a load of hermetic seals inside of my ship. So now you need to make 2 metal platings, right? One. I can only make 1. All right. So I need to get some more ferrite dust. Is this just going to have polished freaking rocks on this one? Are you a rock that I can harvest? You're not, are you? You see, that's just a texture that looks like a rock. And these, I don't think. They're going to just give me polished stone. Oh, balls. I'm definitely on the wrong planet for freaking ferrite dust, aren't I? Come on, I need a rock. Dang it. All right. Is there a green crate over here that I can... Yes, there's a couple of green crates. Sweet. We can get the rusted metal off the green crates. Thank you. Green crates. Lovely. We're going over to here and get the lovely rusted shizzle. Where are you, rusted shizzle? There you are. Slap that in there. Ferrite dust all day long. Nice. I'm over 400 hours in, and I didn't know that when you push up on the directional pad in the Starship, it changes the power to weapons, energy, and shields. Yeah, yeah, that's a thing. I think that got added in when they added in the Wingman. Yeah, I miss all those classic R games still. Still just as bad at them. I think I've got the Atari Arcade Collection. I think I've got stuff like Millipede, Centipede, River Raid, Pitfall, all of the classics. I think I've got the Atari classics. So that's pretty cool. Grandpa-in-law gaming. People, seriously, if you want to watch some really funny shorts videos, check out Grandpa-in-law gaming. He also does gaming content like Red Dead and stuff like that. And a dinosaur game, Walking with Titans. He does that quite a lot. But he also does No Man's Sky every now and again. Check out Grandpa-in-law gaming's shorts videos, right? They're going to make you laugh. He's quite an old guy, got a big long beard. He looks like he's straight out of ZZ Top. I hope you don't mind me saying that. And he's done videos where he puts tinfoil on his head. He goes looking for UFOs. His relationship with his son is so lovely as well. His son is an awesome guy. And the relationship between the two of them is just, it's great. You've got to go and watch Grandpa-in-law Gaming. If you do one thing today, please do that. Head on over, hit a subscribe, and just watch a couple of his shorts videos. And I think you're going to be glad you did. They're great. I can't understand why his channel just hasn't exploded into the stratosphere with some of the stuff that he does. Because, people, it's honestly brilliant. Honestly brilliant. Right, I'll stick that over there. We're still getting the adjacent. No, we're not getting the other game. Put that there. Put that there. It's like a freaking terrible game of Jenga. There we go. Put that there. There we are. Done. That's in. Okay. There we go. Let's make our metal plating now. Did I take my stuff out? I did. No. There we go. One more metal plating. There we go. Neutron processor time. Heck yes. Have I got all the ingredients I need? Let's see. Select that. What do I need first? Fecium. Yes, I have Fecium. I got the Fecium. Fecium. Where are you? There you are. I don't need to put too much in. I'll just stick that in there. Lovely. We'll make the wild yeast. We don't need to make a lot of wild yeast. We only need to make one bread. So, you know what? I'll just stop it there. We'll take that. I'll put that into my ingredient storage. We're probably never going to need it again. The wild yeast, we just need to keep that to one side as well. What do we do now? Come on, mission. Give me the mission objective. I'm pressing left on the D-pad. We need to make flour. So, there we go. I've got the wheat already. We picked it up on another planet. There it is right there. Stick that into there. That's going to make the refined flour. Again, we don't need to go to town on this. I'll just make two. That'll do. And I'll put that into the ingredient storage. We're not going to need that anymore. We put that in there with the wild yeast. That's going to make the dough. There we are. Then we bake the dough into our bread. There we are. Lovely jubbly. Delete command. What's that all about? Oh, okay, you deleted a command. Oh, nice one. Okay, cool. Yeah. We're going to add that into there. We've got our bread. Sweet. And let's claim that. Sweet. Wolfie doing a load of little mini bits of housekeeping. Grandpa-in-law Gaming. Nice one. Thank you very much for adding the link there to Grandpa-in-law Gaming. Seriously, mate, I love your shorts. I do. Please don't ever stop doing them. I love them. They're brilliant. I watch them whenever they pop up, and they always make me smile. Sweet, here we go. Let's get this one. Bang. Put that in there. Hold on. I brought a load of lubricant with me. Maybe I'm not close enough to my ship. Right, here we go. I brought lubricant with me on purpose. Where's my frickin' lubricant gone? I brought it with me. I did. Honestly, I did. I had some. I brought a whole frickin' stack. How did that disappear? Darn it. Well, I guess we're doing that then. We're going to have to go make some more lubricant, people, even though I brought a load with me. Hold on. It's not inside of my... It's not inside here, is it? No, it's not inside of there. I don't know where that went. But you know what? Just to make a little bit of space, I'm going to squirrel a load of this into there anyway. We'll make a bit of space. That's weird. My lubricant's been taken by the gods of the game. You see what I mean? I did tell you that there's AI built into this just to make me look like a complete tool. Isn't there? Heck yes. Sweet. Okay. Right, here we go. Let's head on over then. We got to go and grab some gamma root. Is there a gamma root planet in this system? Star bulb, quartzites, gamma. There we go. We're going to Ibn P9. We're going there. All right. Let's go do that then. I don't know how I lost my freaking lubricant. Dang it! Did anybody notice how I lost my freaking lubricant? We're doing some prank calls, and there's a little... I saw your prank call. You phoned up a lady about a one-eyed dog. Yeah, he's been eating all of your vegetables or something, I don't know. But, yeah, that lady just... I would have said, look, I'd never let the dog out on its own. It's never gone anywhere. So, mind your own business. It's pretty much how I would have responded to your prank call, mate. But then again, if she does let it roam out, then she deserves that prank call. She really does. Right, here we go. You never just let a dog wander off on its own. Because imagine if it did go and bite somebody or something like that. In this day and age and world, you're going to get sued. You know, if I take a dog out, I take it on a leash, and then when I get to a big empty field, then that's the time where I let it off the lead. You know what I'm saying? So for her to fall for that prank, she's obviously done something wrong, is what I'm getting at. She probably lets her dog just free roam. So, you know, well, that was quite funny. So anyway, let's just jump over here, because I know this goes all pixely, doesn't it, through YouTube. Could the ingester be for a possible multiplayer arena, as well as for Realm of Glass due to its buffs? Ooh, that's an interesting take, isn't it? Yeah, it could be quite funny to do PvP and use that. You know, me, Ricey and Cynical, we were playing No Man's Sky, and Ghostlight, if it was light no fire, we called it light no sky. That might be a massive advantage if you've got that bit of tech now. Because we used to do PvP at the end. If you haven't watched our light no sky playlist, that's something you might want to watch if you're into your old PvP. Yeah, there we go, let's head on down. Serious Gaming says happy birthday. Well, welcome Serious Gaming. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes, and thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. It really has been lovely. Thank you. Right, let's head on down then, and let's get down and... What am I doing here? I've got to get gamma root, haven't I? Well, luckily we went to the night side of the planet. It's far easier to spot gamma root at night. Oh, come on, go faster. Come on, come on, come on. That's what I do in my car to make my car go faster. I'm like that in the chair. Go faster, go faster, go faster. Because my car's not good. My car in life is a C-Max. I've got a Ford C-Max. It's a 1 litre eco engine. I bought it because it's low on tax, low in insurance. And it's just a runabout A to B, you know. And because I work from home, we have to go into the office every now and again. Like large meetings and conference calls, or if there's new members of staff and stuff like that. Well, not conference calls, but team meetings type stuff. So I don't really need a car that's super comfy or anything like that, or super fast. So yeah. Anyway, I lock onto a compass direction, so I'm just going to fly north. And all I'm looking for is a load of glowing plants right now. We'll see them a mile off. They're usually bright yellow. And also, up on the compass direction in the middle of the screen, you'll see them pop up. A load of green icons will appear as I'm flying past them, if I fly past them too fast. But yeah, so I'm looking at the screen, but I'm also looking up there. Look, I can see them over there. There's 2 batches here. Look, there's some right there. Easy peasy to spot at night, people. Easy peasy. The grease you had in your inventory before, you started the expedition, but never put it in the expedition machine. Did I not? Oh, I'm a complete womble then, aren't I? Alright, anyway, at least people are seeing how I make frickin' lubricant, I guess, but it's not something I plan to do. Right, here we go. Well, you get given the hazmat gauntlets anyway as pre-packaged technology. You're going to need those to pick these. And it is a case of just flying over, visiting this planet. It's inside of this system anyway. And we're just going to grab all of this. Lovely, lovely. Boom. It's a shame that I can't convert this save at the end to a perma save. But because I started in creative mode, I think it's going to scupper me. I don't think I can. Because now I've got all the glyphs and stuff, haven't I? I don't think that's going to count. Okay, coolio. Well, there we are. That's all of that done. Let's see if I can create the old lubricant then. There's lubricant there. Oh, I still need more. Is that... Oh, there's one. Does that give me enough? It's probably one short, isn't it? Or something stupid. Well, there is another batch of it just over the hill. I saw it when we was in our ship. It's in walking distance. I saw it, so gamma weed. Is that it? 300 U's away? It seemed closer than 300 U's when I was looking at it from my ship. Graberry. Pulpy roots. Oh, you know what? Let's just fly there. I've got loads of launch thruster fuel. Oh, it's daytime now, though, so that's going to be harder to spot. Oh, there it is. It is that one. Let's fly on over here. There we go. Boom. This is also a good planet to get your storm crystals from if you didn't get them on the first planet. I think I just landed on some. Look, there they are. You have to obviously wait for the storm to start, though. This is where I got them on my other playthrough, though. Let's pick all these. Are we done? Is that enough now? It hasn't... There we go. Lubricant got. There we are. I can't even remember why I needed the blinking lubricant, to be honest. Oh, yeah, there was some tech that I was installing, wasn't there, inside my exosuit? Yeah, this one. Chicka pow pow, chicka boom boom. And, you know, this ingester now, you can put all sorts into the ingester and get little mini boosts to stuff. I wonder what the rest of the gamma root would give me. Nothing. Not everything gives you a boost, though, so it is what it is. But there you go. Metal in a can. Done. Happy birthday, says Aeon. Well, thank you very much, Aeon. Let's head on over to the expedition. Chicka-boom. Yeah, if you're wondering how old I am, I'm now above middle-aged. Yes, I'm 46. 46 years old. I think I'm still 45 till about 4 PM. So, enjoy that. There we go. Install the aquajets. Okay, so we need to go do that. Inside of my ship, I keep pressing the wrong button. And Starship, aquajets. Let's stick them there. Aquajets, we've got everything we need for that. At least I brought all that with me. Boom, boom, and boom. That's the aquajets then. By sky and by sea. Let's go pop that badge. Expedition done. Sweet! I wish the water world had more Nautilin adventures for milestones. Yeah, that could be nice, couldn't it? In Faraday, agreed, it's so beautiful. Not too sure what's beautiful. I probably missed that firmer up. The buffs are not really needed apart from permadeath mode. All right, yeah, sure. Yeah, bloody kids. Youngster. Yeah, I am quite... well, I don't know. I'd say I'm old, really, you know. As far as content creators go, you know what I mean? YouTubers. I'm quite old as a YouTuber, I guess. I don't think age should play part in it, but I have been called an old man a few times inside of my comments now. Yeah, fun times. I mean, I think I've chose the right game to stream, like No Man's Sky. When I look at my demographic of who watches and who plays, it is our demographic, to be fair. You know. Right. Sweet. Yeah, when you installed the exosuit expansion's cursor went over the... oh, okay. When you installed the exosuit expansion, your cursor went over the lubricant and they disappeared. Oh, so maybe it wasn't my own stupidity. You had lube at 1927 mins, and when you went over it, it vanished. I just looked back, said Alan Dale. All my days. I told you there's an AI. There is a rogue AI. It's Anti-Steve. Anti-Steve AI. Oh, man. I'm so glad you guys are eagle-eyed. I would have put that down to my own stupidity. I'm glad you guys spotted that. I told you. I told you there's an AI there against me. I'm not a complete tool. Right? Oh, we better recharge that. There we go. Let's get back on the old expedition path. Lovely. Zoom. And we're off. There goes. That's weird. That ain't old, Captain, says Gel, saying. No, I suppose not. But when you think about it, if I'm lucky enough to live to 92, I'm like halfway there already. I'm halfway there. Okay, take that, you gits. You want a fight? I'll bring you a fight. You want terror? I've got it in spades. Boom! There you go. Gotcha, you git. Oh, what? I've got to kill more, have I? Alright. Yeah, you want some. Bring it! Oh, he's flying too fast. I'm in a hauler. I forgot I was in a hauler. This is probably a fight I shouldn't have fighted. We're going to do it. We're going to get a free freighter. Oh, in the face! In the face! Yeah, right, here we go. Are you both bad guys? Yes, you are. You're both going to get it. Why? Alright, yeah. Well, I've already started. Are you saying that those ones didn't count? Oh, you freaking AI in the game. Yeah, right. Right, here we go. No, seriously, have I got to do another 4 on top of the ones I've just done? Alright. Distress signal. Yeah. Have I done enough to just go aboard the freighter and just have it? Oh man, my ship is so slow. Ow! It flew into me. Did you see that? That's an insurance claim. I got that on my dash cam, you freaking Corvax git. Right. Don't you fly into me again. It's already one dent that I've got to go see the smart repairs man for. Have it! Oh, you know what? I can't be bothered. Actually, I should, to get the extra storage. I'm going to need it to scroll stuff away in for too long. But yeah, fighting in a hauler is horrible. It's like doing it in slow motion. Right, 3 left. Oh, you hold still. Okay, oi, stop it. My turn circle's crud and you know it. Right, there we go. Right, lovely. Next. 2. Ah, the things we do. The things we do, people. Are you... oh no, did I just shoot a good guy? Ow! Stop shooting me! Yeah, I guess it's only fair. I am shooting you. But I think that's a good guy shooting me now. I think I accidentally shot a good guy. Right. Take that. Last one. Oh no, it was a bad guy. He's just a git bag. Ah. Ah, this is so slow. It always reminds me of Flight of the Navigator doing this. Not the Flight of the Navigator. What was that other one? The Starship one, where he was playing in an arcade first, and then he ends up being recruited. It reminds me of that one. Alright, there we go. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. End communication. Red trails. No, it should be smelly pirates. Nice. Secures. Right, let's fly aboard. The Last Starfighter. That's the one I was thinking of. For someone's probably going to put that in the chat now. But Last Starfighter. It was the Last Starfighter. It always reminds me of the Last Starfighter. Yeah, the combat in this, Last Starfighter, it reminds me of that. I kind of want to watch that movie again now. That happens to me while I'm playing No Man's Sky. There's a few movies that makes me think, oh, I wouldn't mind watching that again. The Last Starfighter being one of them. Flight of the Navigator if I see a living ship. Right, here we go. Why am I in here? Oh yeah, I just rescued it. Oh, memory of a goldfish. Hello there, chap. Yeah. Oh, look how the background goes all dark. It's annoying. Please fix that, Hello Games, please. All right. Oh, it's an A class. Lucky me. And has it got chromatic metal in already? Oh, bonus. Thank you. Yes. Thank you very much. I'm going to nick that. Oh, no, I'm not, because I need the storage space. All right, well, that's good. Lovely. We got that then. At least I know it's there if I do need it. Yeah, I'm not going to do any of the frigate freighter command or anything like that. What I might do is just squirrel a few things out of my starship that I know I don't need just yet. Then again, I'm a little bit cautious about doing that. I'll move that into the freighter. I don't think I need that anymore. I don't think I'm going to need that. Or that. I can sell these. Why have I still got those with me? I don't really need that. I can move the gold, I think. Hopefully I'm not going to need the gold. I'm going to move that as well. I don't think I need the gold. I'm probably going to need the gold as soon as I've done this, aren't I? Alright. And I move all the hermetic seals. If I need them, I know where they are, I suppose. Right. Okie dokie. And there's my ship. Let's continue on. What was we doing before I got rudely interrupted by that? Oh yeah, reaching rendezvous 2. Sweet. Corvettes might have some. How many nanites have I got? I've got 192,000 nanites. Is there a station here? I'm going to see if I can get myself an S-class warp module, or even a B-class one. Oh fudge! It's a broken station. Arse and biscuits. All right, I'm going to carry on then. I wonder if this one's going to have a station that's worth visiting. Oh, Death Blossom as an upgrade. What the fudge is Death Blossom? Korvax might have something to do with it. Yeah, auto-page punishment. I'll take a black background over all the other bugs there has been since Worlds Part 1 and 2. Yeah, I hear you on that one. Rusty Nails? Happy birthday, Captain Steve. Well, happy birthday. Well, thank you very much. I nearly wished you a happy birthday back. That's just weird, isn't it? I don't know why my brain did that either. You can tell I'm a year older. Slowly losing my marbles. 95 people watching right now, people. Well, thank you for being here. It's awesome to have you along. But yes, we're quite far into the old expedition. I'm having fun this time. I'm actually enjoying this more than my first run through. Now that they've fixed a few things, hopefully I'm going to enjoy it a little bit more anyway. Hopefully that's a given. Let's head on over here. Let's sell some of those stasis devices. Where did I have them? They were on my ship, weren't they? So we can sell them from here. There we go. That's just made me super rich. Nice. I don't think there's much else I can sell. We've got quite a lot of nanites. Let's see if we can buy ourselves a better warp module for our starship firstly. Hello there, chap. Yes, please. Purchase modules. Yeah, don't go and buy that. I think it's an S-Class warp module. It's got the same icon, but it's really not. Ah! S-Class! Heck yes. Nice. Well, let's get that installed. Let's get that in. Boom. Done, dilly and done. We could do a reload and get another one if we really wanted to, but you know what? Yeah, let's do that quickly. Let's see if that still works. The reason I want to try it is people have been telling me that doesn't work anymore. Jumping in and out of your ship to make a save, and then doing a reload, going over here, and reloading, apparently doesn't work. But we'll see. Sweet. Pharaoh says, oh my goodness, I just watched back the lubricant disappearing too. I've had some things I swore disappeared in my inventory, but now I think that they definitely did. You might have this AI against you as well, because you're a content creator. I think it's an AI against content creators, just to put them on a back step every now and again. Honestly do. Let's head on up. Let's see if it has replenished the store. Let's buy one more. If it lets me. Oh. Actually, I looked at the wrong nanites, didn't I? Let's have a look. Have I got any that I can sell? I haven't. Alright, well there's that then. I haven't got anything I can spin into nanites. I didn't bring much with me, to be fair, that can spin into nanites. Right, let's fly it out then. Grandpa Lord Gaming says that he'll be 69 next month. Pookie has been a member now for 30 months. What a lovely milestone there, Pookie. Thank you for supporting my channel for 30 months. Freaking awesome. And Grandpa and Lord Gaming, 69. That is the magic number. Heck yes, it is. They say 3 is the magic number. I think 3 is divisible by 69. If it's not, it should be. But there we go. 69 is the magic number. I nearly flew back into the station then, like an Egypt. Okay, right, here we go. So we're still going to rendezvous 2. All right, fine. Let's do that then. Boom. Can I do another jump? Why? Why? Wait, I want to go all the way, all the way. Okay, so still out of jump range. Fair enough then. Right, we'll just do the one jump then. Dang it. Sweet! Chaotic Serenity. That's a milestone as well. It's all the even numbers. She's been a member for 20 months. If you haven't checked out Chaotic Serenity, now for the same reason, in a roundabout way of popping over to see good old grandpa-in-law gaming, Chaotic Serenity does some really nice vlogs. So out and about with her dog, she goes on nice little walks, nice little jaunts. She's a lovely person, and she does some pretty darn cool stuff. So there we go. Check her out. Anyway, I think I need to re-energize this. Sorry, I was a little bit miffed there because it says manage fleet. I didn't call my... Has it just sent me back to the system that I was already in? Is that what just happened? There we go. All right. That was a bit weird. But anyway, yeah. Head on over to Chaotic Serenity. Hit her up a subscribe. She's a lovely lady. She really is. Coolio. Done. Got a beautiful Siberian Husky, a nice four-wheel truck, and she lives in a nice part of the world. It's nice seeing where she is. I like looking at the Americas, but not like the big cities of... I mean, I like the big cities of America, but where she is, it's out in the sticks a bit. It's a bit more rural. I think that's the real America, you know, the heartlands of America. People are going to say, no, New York is... No. Yeah, it's like the capital of England, London. You know, London is nice, but you need to go places like Guildford, like in Surrey, or go to Cornwall or something like that to see proper rural England, the real England, in my opinion. Right, okay. Where's the rendezvous frickin' marker? I'm in the rendezvous system, right? What the fudge is going on? Come on. Give me the frickin' marker. There you are. AI again, people. I was already on the Poxy mission. I had to select it again for it to do its job. There we go. Sweet. I got the purple drive onto my main save, Grandpa-in-Law Gaming, says Lava Lamp. Lava Lamp, I ballsed up at the end of my first playthrough. I've had a few people tell me that you can transfer it over, but if your save... Oh, this is another thing I'm being told. If your save hasn't got all the way to the purple systems, and it wasn't a save that you've done from the main title screen, so this one I've purposely done in creative mode, I want to see if I put that purple drive in to a ship, whether I can see purple systems. I'm being told that you can't. I'm being told that you still got to do all the missions if you've done it the way that I just did it. If you boot it up from the main screen and do it from the expedition tile, apparently you can go to the purple systems. So it swings and roundabouts what you want and how you want to do things. I advise people to use creative mode to get all the stuff to make the expedition easier. But if you want purple systems and you want a shortcut, then do it from the actual milestone tour, the actual expedition tile. But you know what? I really like the new law that they delivered in for birthing in the new systems. I think if you do run the expedition from the expedition tile, you're doing yourself a bit of a disservice if you're a lore buff. I don't even know whether that lore will then appear inside of your catalogue so you can read it back. I don't know. The way that Hello Games have done it just doesn't make overly much sense to me. It really doesn't. I think having the purple drive, no matter how you get it, if you've got the purple drive, I think it should just trigger that new mission set. So if you do it this way, or if you have done it from your legacy save and you've got the purple drive and you brought it over, I think you should just trigger that new mission. Because that new mission had new lore in it, and it was quite good, birthing your own system and making the choices of what you wanted. You know? I think it was very odd, the way that they've done it. I just don't think there was... I hate to say it, I just don't think there was a lot of thought that went into it. I kind of feel that this whole expedition just feels copy and pasted from others. There's no new milestones there, really. All these milestones we've done before. All the new items have no lore titan. There's no lore in this. To me, it just feels a little bit done, you know? I exited out of there. I'm not going to put them in for a reason. There you go. I'll pop that. I'm going to duplicate them and just go to town. Get a load done. Alright, there we go. We've done this. Or should I... Actually, I don't think I've cheated yet, have I? I haven't done any duplication. You know what? Let's just keep this legit. Let's not do any duping. Let's be good. All right. I need those in there, though. But I haven't got any... Ah, I could put this up here, couldn't I? The next station we go visit, I'll put it up in the technology area. All right, let's head on up then, I guess. Because we need to install the pressure membrane. I've got no room for the pressure membrane. All right, we're going to have to fly back up to the station quickly. Let's just go do that. I won't be a moment. Sweet. I should have installed them there and then. It doesn't let you unless you're at one of those freaking doohickeys, does it? Am I going to have to fly all the way back to this planet as well? I am, aren't I? Oh, that sucks. Oh, you know what? I've got an idea. I'm going to put my base computer on this planet. I'm going to put my base computer here. So we fly away from everybody else's bases. And I just put my own base computer here. Come on! Oh, come on! Fly through the atmosphere! Sometimes the buttons just don't sort of work for me. I was pressing them, you could hear it. Go! Freaking go! Damn you, hauler! Alright, let's just hope that where I land is nice and deep. Because I think you've got to swim to the bottom of the ocean or something mental, haven't you? Alright, here we go. So if I use this and just press free place... Ah, right, I haven't got any chromatic metal. Alright, okay, here we go. Let's head on over here then. Let's make some chromatic metal. I've got loads of chromatic metal! I pressed up to free place. Oh, of course, it's not up. It's down. There we go. Let's go claim that. Oh, no! I put it just too far away from the nose of my ship. I think. Yes! Oh, God. Sometimes, people. This game... It can't just be me that it does this to, right? Okay, It's like watching Frank Spencer or Mr. Bean watching me play this. Oh, here we go. Let's claim that then. There we go. You wouldn't guess that I've been playing this game for years, would you? You really wouldn't. I was going to glitch in an appearance modifier. Why was I going to glitch in an appearance modifier? I can't remember now. All right. And I was going to put in something. I'm going to put this in anyway. Right, there we go. Oh, I had to do that belt thing, didn't I? The belt thing. Oh, let me just remind myself what I was... Oh, this. To do the extra expansion slots. You can't do it for an appearance modifier anyway. I am going to have to come back down here. But at least I can teleport back to my base. That's what I was thinking. Okay, let's see what parts it's given me for the base. It hasn't given me any of the prefabs. Oh, you're having a laugh, mate. All right. Well, we can build something. Ah. I want the build camera mode. Okay. There we go. Oh, no. Right, so I'm glitching in those by pressing triangle and R2. I know I said I wasn't going to cheat, but this is a building mechanic anyway. So this has been there since the dawn of time. And there we go, delete all those. Then I'm going to get the carbon. Right, there we go. Now I can build my little base. Just going to be a little hut. I'm going to leave a floor panel missing so I can fish through the floor. Put that there. And there we go. Let's stick those along the sides here. Oh, seriously? Right. Loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of carbon. Well, that didn't last long, said Sir Garlic. Well, it's getting carbon. I'll have to go shoot a load of plants. And this is a water weld. It's not going to have carbon. You know, it's one of those. So I'm going to do it anyway. And it's not like I've cheated on a milestone, because I've still got to build a base, and it's going to tell me what I need to build in a bit. This is just my own personal little shed. And I'm only doing this so I can teleport back down here, because I need to go up and put that membrane in. I mean, I could delete something, couldn't I? I could just delete something out of here that I don't overly need. So I don't really need the ice protection or this one. This one's half full anyway, so I'll just get rid of that one. And there we go. We can put them in the pressure membrane. Oh, I didn't bring some of this with me. Dang it. Okay, right. And I went and put my hermetic seals up on my freighter, didn't I? Dang it. All right. Hermetic seals, where are you? Can I make 3 more? Yes, I can. Thank fudge. All right, well, we can put that in. So we just need this now. Yeah, how do I make that? Salt and cytophosphate. All right, fun times. Okay, so I didn't really need this base now. Not really, not overly. But at least we've got it anyhow. Well, we do need that pressure seal, though, really. But I think the oceans are going to be so deep here, it's going to take me ages to find the cytophosphate here. I could do with going to a normal planet with water just to get the cytophosphate before I come back here to try and dive down deep. Alright, and I can't tell how deep the... I think it's 590 U's deep there. I don't think it's deep enough anyway.
Yeah?
Oh, hello. Oh, thank you. She brought me a drink. Thanks, Ivy. Thank
Happy
you.
birthday!
Oh, thank you. Happy birthday to me. Thank you. Now you know why I don't do speed runs. Alright, well, we've got our base computer here. I think I've got enough base to upload it. That'll do. We'll upload that. Yeah, upload. Right, we'll take off then. Up through the atmosphere, up where the air is clear. And we're going to another water planet. Hopefully there's one in this system. I didn't even bloody check, did I, before I took off? Yeah, there's loads. Right, we'll just go to one of them. Let's go get our cytophosphate. Ah, there you go. Ivy's channel, thank you very much. You got the Lauren and Hardy music in my head. I've got that one that goes down, 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 down. That's one I got in my head. I don't even know the name of that tune, but I think everybody knows it. Okay, that one hasn't got any storms because there's no activated or magnetized there. Oh, freaking do one! Why are you scanning me, you git bag? I haven't got the technology. Oh. Well, you didn't come and get me anyway. Well, that was good. Alright. Well, that's handy. Good. That was good of her. Lovely jobs. How well am I doing on this right now? So I've got to do all of phase... Oh, got to do pretty much all of phase 3. Phase 4, phase 5. We're doing okay. We've done phase 2, so that's all right. It helps if I'm actually select the right freaking one, though, doesn't it? Yeah, install the pressure membrane. So we're heading over here. Let's go get the salt, then. I've got the water jets installed, I think, so I should just be able to land anywhere, right? I should have uninstalled that technology rather than delete it earlier, shouldn't I? I'm doing loads of stuff wrong now. Right. I need to recharge those landing jets. Yeah. Can't do it from the quick menu after you're out of your ship. No, so here we go. Pow, there you go. If you scan them, it's going to tell you what you're going to get. I'm going to get salt there. I need salt, so we blast a load of them. What about this guy? Oxygen and cytophosphate. Perfect. Let's get the cytophosphate. Lovely. Let's get the salt from these guys. Of course there's not enough slots in yeah, bloody yeah. Okay, right, what else can I get rid of? I can eat those, right? No? Okay, fine, I'll just delete them then. Right, prismatic feathers, I get rid of them as well. There we go. Boom! Shake, shake, shake the room. Good. I'm new to the game and I started that new expedition. Can I leave it? Yes, you just go back to the console inside of the spatial anomaly and you can select to come back to your normal save. And then when you're ready, you can select to go back in to the expedition. But if you've started this from the main title screen and it's the first thing you've ever done and you've started the expedition, you're kind of locked into it. You'd have to start a new save, I think. I don't think you can exit out using it because you've only got the one save. I think. I don't know. I've never tried that. So don't quote me, actually. Who knows? Give it a go. But yeah, try that console inside the space anomaly. I don't want to overheat my mining tool. Boom. Lovely. I think I've got enough now, haven't I? Because it just said that I can craft it. So let's give it a go. Chickaboom! Welcome to live stream emoji. Chris Clark has just become a member. Thank you, Chris Clark. That's much appreciated. I'm going to scan these guys. So you can now use all the emojis inside of chat that I created inside of Paintbrush with my awesome skills of creativity. Enjoy, I guess. Lovely jobs. There we go, teaming with life. We've also popped that badge, so there you go. Nice. Sweet. If I go back inside of my person, we can then put that inside of there. Oh, we've got to create two of them. There we go. And it's not doing that beep, 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 beep like it was before now. So that's fixed. Cool, I can pop that badge. Sweet. Now if I fly straight back to the spatial anomaly, I can teleport down to my base, back on that ocean world, or I can just fly there. Alright, we've got dehydrogen jelly. Okay, so we've got to make dehydrogen jelly and carbon nanotubes. Right, let's... Okay, well, let's do that first then. I don't want to put it there, I'm going to put it there. And get the chromatic metal in. Let's make the dehydrogen jelly. Is it going to let me do it there? Dehydrogen jelly. And 2 carbon nanotubes. And then I can go back over to my multi-tool and we can get that in. Oh, it needs freaking 3, doesn't it? Alright, 3. There you are. I wish if you didn't have all of them, you could just hit create another or something on this menu, you know? Craft what's needed, yes. And do it straight into the slot. Craft it into the slot rather than needing an inventory space. That'd be nice. Anyway, we're done there. Let's get out of here before my my protection wears off. Where's my ship? There it is. Ah! Sweet. Take off, my little Britty. Right. Where's my base amongst all these other bases? It's going to be hard to spot, isn't it? You know what? I'll just call in the old spatial anomaly. And I'll go see the unit up by Celine and install those extra slots. I'm going to put a couple in technology. There you go. Warfy has just used all of my emojis. I guess. Ah, what a lovely bevy of emojis they are. There you go, people. Sweet. Just started the game. Only 3 days old. And I have some good stuff. But I didn't like the expedition. So I want to get back into the normal game. Ah, okay. Well, if you started in a normal mode and you started from this console over here, I'll show you quickly. Here you go. Since you've become a member and all that sort of shenanigans, let me just show you while I'm here. So if you started the expedition from this console, you should be able to go back over to this console. And here you've got the option, return to primary save. You return to your primary save and then you can return back into here again by just... I'll show you actually. Here you go. Look. Return to primary save. Here you go. I'll show you quickly. So this will take you back into your normal game. Back inside the spatial anomaly. And then to get back into the expedition, whenever you're ready to go back into your expedition, you can just head on straight back over here again. You can see the icon. And return back into your expedition. So you can jump in and out. You know, if it was a Friday and I wanted to run the weekend mission with my friends, I would do that. And you just go to resume expedition again. That's how you do it, Chris. There you are, mate. So hopefully that helps you out. I'm going to have a little bit of a sip of this. Then we're going to go up and see Celine. I'm going to install some extra bit of tech. Lovely job. Right, then let's head on over here. Boom. Teleport up here. I'm just going to go see Celine before I use that teleporter to go back to my base. One more moment. Meow. Oh man. What I'm running at this, I wish they gave you infinite run inside of the spatial anomaly or at your own base. Infinite stamina. Alright, here we go. I'm going to put a couple up here because we're running out of technology. Yeah, I want to do a bit more up there, please, if possible. Sod it, I'm going to put them all up there, just in case. You know, this is more about your... Okay, right, let's get that in there. How can I get the adjacency bonus on that? Maybe if I put that over there, put that in there, that down there, and then I can put that S-Class one on the boosted slot. I do. Move that up there. What the fudge is that? Okay, we've got a new weapon module, but I haven't got the weapons, so there's no point in installing that, is there? Alright, we can put this in. Actually, I've got 3 S-Classes already, so we don't really need that. I can sell that. Scanner module, we might as well get that in there. Lovely jobs. Okay, so I've got a few modules I can sell. Sadly, you can't sell these modules inside of there, but where you can sell these modules is down here. So I'm just going to sell a few. How did we get so rich? What do you mean? I don't know. I have no idea how I managed to get so rich. Oh, yes, I do. I brought a load of AI valves with me, and stasis devices with me. I sold them. I sold a load of stasis devices. Here we go. I'm going to head on over here. Sweet. And I'm going to purchase upgrades. And then when it comes up here, I'm going to hit sell. And I've already got an S-Class. I'm going to sell that one. Pre-packaged beam. Okay. I'm going to sell that one, the Silotron. And the sonar unit, I need to keep that, don't I? I need to be a bit careful what I sell here, I think. Underwater protection. Alright, let's have a quick look-see. Where are all these things? So that one's the movement module. That's the one I wanted to frickin' sell, isn't it? I think. Antimatter jets. It's not going to be worth as much if I go and do that. Sonar... Well, what's it for? Ah, that's for the Nautilus. Alright, I think I might need that. What's that for? Exosuit water protection module. Alright, well, we'll put that in anyway. And we're going to put another one of those in too. Alright. Just move that over there for a second. Stick that there. Put that up there. Oh my days. There we go. Alright, that's opened it up a little bit. Right, well I need that. I don't need the movement module. So the ones I want to... Let's see where this goes. Tethys beam. Is that for the... That's for the Nautilus. I'm not bothered about that. Alright. So here we go. Purchase and sell. So yeah, that's a Nautilus beam. I don't... That's the sonar unit. So I can get rid of that, and I can get rid of the Tethys beam. There we are. So there is a mission marker to get a load of nanites, is what I'm thinking. So I need to keep that in mind. We need to get loads of nanites. So there we are. Sold those for nanites. Ah, and then I'm going to teleport back to my base. Because that's the planet we need to swim really deep on. So the two of us both share a birthday and a common interest. Well, happy birthday, Captain Salak. And you're a captain and I'm a captain as well. Oh, my days. Like a brother from another mother. Heck yes. Nice one. Well, good to see you here, Captain Selleck. Sweet. Happy birthday. Happy birthday indeed. Sweet. Okay. Have they become a member as well? I think they have, haven't they? Well, welcome aboard. Thank you for joining. Lovely. All right, right. Let's go back to my bases and back to there. Sweet. Warp there. Oh, no way. Salvage data is all over the show, mostly on every planet or moon. You on about for nanites, are you? What the flying fudge happened there? Alright, well, I'm already 40 odd U's deep. I might as well just carry on diving then, mightn't I? Can I get to 5? Okay, I think it's telling me that the sea floor is 500 U's below me. So I think I'm wasting my time diving down deep there, aren't I? Is that right? Yeah, sea floor 500 U's away. So I need to go somewhere really deep. Now, what I found before when I did this is people have either built bases or put comms balls where the ocean is nice and deep. So what I might do, even though I didn't do that. Oh, that's a nice fish. Come on, let me get back to my shippity ship or whatever. Now, I can just call out my Nautilum wherever I like as well, anyhow. But where's my ship gone? My ship should be right here. But it's obviously not. I'm hoping that someone's put down a comms ball or a beacon where it's nice and deep. Because otherwise you've just got to keep taking off and landing in places. Alright. Okay. Well, there's an orange save button beacon there. Let's go for that. I think that's probably going to be... someone's going to put something helpful there, aren't they? There you go. Spin this around. There it is. Let's fly there. Ask away, says Zonasta to Kim de Baza. Sweet Kim, yeah, if you've got a question, ask. If I don't answer it, if I don't see it or read it, then somebody else will answer it. I don't think this is going to be deep. This is right by land. How the fudge did you find land on an oceanous world? Oh my god. Alright, let's try this save beacon instead then. Okay. Zoom. Have you scanned deep sea creatures? Not all of them. I've scanned 7 normal underwater creatures. But I was going to do that as I start diving down deep. If I haven't done them. Oh, for fudge's sake, this one's on land as well. People have been very unhelpful with their beacons. Alright, let's try that. Oh, that one's off bloody planet. Alright, what about this one? That one's off planet too. Right, sod it. We're just going to land and try and find our own deep water then. Man, last time I came here there was only a few comms balls and they were really useful in finding a deep part of the ocean. Now I think there's just sheds all over this, like my one, just to get people back here. Is this still an abandoned system of space, or did they fix that? No, it's still abandoned, so I'm not going to find the bloody freighter here then. Unless they've added in crashed freighters here, which would be nice if they have. Right, let's see how deep it is here then. Yeah. Tell me how deep it is. 600 U's deep here. I mean, I could just keep swimming. Let's just do it. Right, here we go. This could be a very big mistake, though. Really, you want to dive down where it's nice and deep. But as we're diving down, like somebody mentioned, I've still got to look for underwater critters. So let's just keep scanning. Just keep the scanner open. Oh, there's something. What the fudge are you? You know what? I'll probably see the creatures. They're quite large anyway. There's one. I can always jump in the Nautilum for a little bit of hazard protection, can't I? Oh, there's another deep sea creature. Let's get him. Yeah, I've already popped a badge for scanning underwater critters. I got this one, teaming with life. I've got to collect sea glass while I'm down here, but I don't think there is one with other giant. Catch 4 giant fish, but that's not it, or whatever. I don't. Is there one for? I think I'm okay, to be honest. I think I've already done it. I think there was that one, wasn't it? I don't think I have to scan any more creatures, but I will if I see them, just in case. Right, well, let's swim all the way down to 600 U's and then see if I can see where the ocean floor sort of like ebbs away. I mean, I could just do what I normally do and just get the terrain manipulator out and dig the rest of the way. But that's a lot of digging. And I think this might actually be classed as bedrock. Let's have a look. Terrain manipulator. Let's make it... Let's dig down. No, look, I've hit bedrock. So I do have to carry on swimming and try and find where it goes deeper. I'm just going to carry on swimming north and just hope that it drops off another plateau. Otherwise, you know, I've wasted my time coming down this deep. Oh, balls. Am I in a cave now or something? Oh, for fudge's sake. Seriously? How did that even happen? Let me out. Well, this could be stupid. Right. Let me out of here. Oh, my days. It's better not go all the way back up to the epoxy surface. Alright, here we go. Got that music in my head again. Well, that's another one now. Yeah. Right, we'll collect this anyway. Life support is going down rather rapidly. Let's get that in there. And life support power is low. Yeah, this was a mistake. I should fly to where I need to go. Oh look, there's one of those little hermit crabs there. They're really cool, them. They're still not really that adoptable as pets. They're not really very interactable with. They've got a very weird hitbox. Alright, well I'm going to try digging down again, just here. Let's see how we get on. And we're going to hit bedrock. Yeah, we've hit bedrock at 600 U's. So I do have to just try and land somewhere where it's nice and deep. I've got to swim all the way back up again. It's going to take me a month for Sundays to get all the way back up to the surface, isn't it? I could use the Nautilin, but I haven't got a lot of fuel for the Nautilin. I didn't make any. Maybe somebody can help me with the ship. And what ship's that? Yes, I want him for parts. I make a mistake of destroying him. I want him back. What have you gone and done, Kim? What have you done? Alright, I'm not too sure what you've done. I can't really scroll up without on the old chat. Structure, I died on the way back up. This one. Yeah, it's a fun one. I need to land somewhere where it is 100,000 U's deep. Well, 1,000 U's deep. You can't just get away with digging. I was hoping to be a bit clever and show you guys another way to do it. But no, we're just going to have to keep taking off and landing, which kind of sucks. It'd be nice if there was an easier way to plumb the depth using your ship somehow, but there isn't. So it's just random in how lucky you can get. Like I said before, there were comms balls here before. And I just landed where a comms ball was, and that helped me out massively. I mean, there might be bases where it's nice and deep. But then if there's a base like mine, I just made a base anywhere on this planet, because it's an abandoned system. You need a way to get back here. I could try someone's base and hopefully be lucky. I mean, it would be nice if they've earmarked it 1,000 U's deep, wouldn't it? Let's have a look if that's the case. Let's see if some of these bases are actually named. No. There probably is, but not in my language. Okay, let's have a look, see. Let's see if we can find a base that says 1,000 U's deep or something. That's in a different language. Drea Colony. Edge of the Abyss. BB. Okay, Edge of the Abyss. Let's do that. Let's go to that base. I think that's the name of the milestone. So maybe that's what I needed to do. Is to either look for one that said 1,000 years deep, or look for one that said edge of the abyss. Like, oh, for fudge, really? It's on land. It can't be deep enough. Can it? It's called Crush Zone. It's not called under... Okay. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this base anyway. Now that we're here. Alright. Well, that looks deep. But how deep? And then I'm not going to be able to get back up again, am I? Let's have a look. Sea floor, 55 views. Frickin', that's not an abyss, mate. It's not. Dang it. Well, at least you put a staircase in for everybody that's wasted their poxy time. Dang you. Have you got a teleporter here that lists all the bases that are in this system? That'd be really helpful if you have. Let's have a look. Is there a teleporter here? Please be a teleporter here. I don't even know where the frickin' front door is. I don't know how to get in your base, mate. You could have put it near the bloody landing pad, couldn't you? Oh, for fudge this. Alright, okay. That's that one then. I can't get in there. Because I can't find your bloody door. Oh, is that the door? Yeah, that's the door. Well, I don't think you've put a teleporter in, have you? No. There's no teleporter in here. Oh, and it's all built in. No, I don't think there's a teleporter here. Alright, fine. Man, that's annoying. Alright. I can hear a teleporter, I think. Or unless that's my ship making stupid noises. I think it's my ship making stupid noises. Teleporters weren't showing on player bases, were they not? Snake. YT. Location. Alright. What are you? Outpost. Oh, please somebody name your base something useful. Crush Zone. There we go. I don't know how to get to your base, but I'm going to fly on up. Hold on, is it underneath the water? Crush Zone, that's the name of the badge. And it looks like you've put your base right underneath the water. Alright, that's 70s Dragon base. It's going to take me 30 odd seconds to get there. Alright, that's fine. I can live with that. Yeah, I noticed that. Wasn't sure if it was intentional or a bug. I'd imagine it's intentional to stop people from doing what I was going to do. All you do is just hit up a teleporter and then look at other bases. It lists all the bases in the region by name. And then you can just teleport to them. Freaking land! Land! I've got bloody aquajets. Land! Now, why isn't it landing? There we go. Now it is. Sorry, people. I've just been on this milestone for too long. There we go. I didn't have any problems with this one on my first playthrough. Oh, seriously? It's 700 U's. It's not quite the 1,000 U's. So why you've called it Crush Zone, I don't know. I'm going to swim down and find out. But this is not fun. I'm not enjoying this expedition now. Right, here we go. Here we are. Ba-dum. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, that's cool though, isn't it? I do like these nebula grasses. Yeah. Yes. Are you on the PlayStation? No. I'm using a PlayStation joypad. And that's why you can see all the PlayStation buttons. I'm on PC, but I like playing with a PlayStation pad. I've also got the 8-bit Do joypad as well. Oh no! It just swapped my joypad to the 8-bit Do. You let me back onto this one. Dang it, I shouldn't have done that. Ah! Ah! There we go. Sweet. Scan, scan, scan. Yeah, the 8-bit Do joypads are really good. I use the 8-bit Do joypads for some games that don't have the PlayStation buttons. So, yeah, very cool. Happy birthday, says Edward Cook. Thank you. There's a base 1,500 deep. I would give portal coordinates, but I can only give numbers. I haven't got. Oh, I have got all the portal glyphs. I have got all the portal glyphs. I could do that, but then I need to go find a portal. Which, if people didn't start this way, there's no point. No, you're okay, mate. I'll just swim all the way down here and see if I die. But yeah, you know, technically I don't have to redo all this expedition again. If I do get completely cheesed off of it, I just leave it, you know. If it gets to 3 PM and I haven't finished this, then I haven't finished it. I've got people turning up at 4, so I need to get ready for people turning up then. But here you go. It looks like this is going to pop the badge. So thank you very much, Crust Zone. That 70s Dragons base. Thank you very much for building this down here, because that is going to pop the actual crush zone. There we go. We've done it. There we go, people. So look for people's bases that say crush zone or 100,000 U's or whatever. Okay, right. I need to get that top. I don't want to die all the way down here, or else I'll have to come all the way down here to get my grave. It looks like they've actually built a ladder going all the way up. Have you? Oh my days. Well, that's going to save me some hazard protection. That is awesome if that's the case. I'm going in. I'm going to try it. Right, you're going to... The only trouble is you guys are just going to watch me climbing a ladder now for like 5 minutes, aren't you? Well, I suppose it's just as bad as watching me swim all the way back up again. Okay, well, I can drink this and I can make it a little bit larger on screen and have a little bit of a chat, I suppose. There we go. The best controller, for me, I like the PlayStation 5 controller. That's my favourite controller. But those 8-bit DOs that I've got, they're anti-stick drift. They're really, really good. And it's actually cheaper than the PlayStation control pad. And I really like the 8-bit DO. They feel quite nice in the hand. They're actually really good. I'd say the PlayStation pad is slightly better than the 8-bit DO. But for PC gaming, in general, when the PlayStation pad isn't fully spec'd out or working on the game, the 8-bit DO works on every game. It's freaking great. Oh, you know what? I haven't got the freaking glass, have I? Let's go get the glass. Get off the ladder. Come on, off the ladder. I need to get the glass. Stop going near the ladder. What the fudge is going on? All right, go down. Get out of there. I need to get the glass. There's some over there. We'll go get that. Meow. My nose feels blocked up. There we go. Heading over. Meow. Meow. I don't want a nasal whistle when I'm freaking recording, do I? No, don't want a nasal whistle. There you go. Let's pick this up. Nice one. Oh, got another. Oh. It's weird that they don't disappear when you pick them up. I thought there was 2 there in the same spot, which there obviously wasn't. Don't point me back at the same sea glass. Okay, so there's 260 odd U's this way. Alright, we'll go this way. I think these purple beams of light are an indication of sea glass, aren't they? It's like, what do we use sea glass for? Considering it's got glass in the name and it's bright freaking purple, I'm wondering whether we're gonna need this to get into the realm of glass at some point. Although the icon for it's a bit freaking green. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Right, I'm glad I brought 100 of them with me. Where are you pointing me? I can't see what you're... Where? Where have you located this frickin' sweep scanner? I don't see it. Right, I'm going to go to that one. Although the sweep scanner's good on land, underwater, where we're talking 3 dimensions a little bit more, and when things can be underneath the ground, it's not as useful as on land, or at least I don't think it is. It's like this one. Is that now underneath bedrock or underneath the ground, or do I go over this? Oh, fudge off! Yeah, right, round here. Aha, ha, ha. There's a purple line over there. You know what? I'm just going to follow the purple lines. Oh. Well, that didn't work out, did it? All right. Which way? It's underneath me, isn't it? It's underneath the ground. Oh, this is where I blast them out of existence. Alright, let's swim down then. There it is. I don't want to continue zapping just in case I zap it by accident. Is this the last one? It is. There we go. We've got the shards of glass. Right. Okay, let's get out of here. Right. Here we go. Swim me up. Right, you know what, people? I'm just going to go into camera mode just for 1 second. I'm just going to go blow my nose. I won't be a moment. Because I don't want a nasal whistle or anything. So I won't be a second. Oh, yeah. Let's do the old green screen. Yeah. I'm back. Right, headset on. Cool. Let's head on up. Let's go. I'm not going to use the ladder. I figured that would be a bit boring actually. Let's just swim up. At least we might see a giant octopus on the way, eh? Right, there we go. Might see a new creature I've never seen before. I doubt it though. Right, here we go. We can pop that then. Coolio. Oh, there's some fish I haven't scanned yet. I'll scan them. Oh, manta ray. Nice. Sweet. Carry on swimming. Nice. I think what they need to add in is sea turtles. I don't think they've added in sea turtles. We've got land turtles, but I haven't seen any inside the oceans yet. Like big sea turtles. The reason I say that is, you know, the fishing catalogue. Inside of the fishing catalogue, they've now put in pretty much every model of fish. I think aquariums are coming as well. I think we're going to get aquariums fairly soon. Oh, sweet. Dredging laser. Hazard pay. Nice. Oh, I scanned you. I have. Well, I haven't scanned you, though, have I, mate? Wow. I think that's all creatures found on this planet now. So I should be able to hold and register that. There we are. Done. I do like him. He's very cool. Alright. That should get us some nanites anyway. We need to get the nanite badge at some point. Sweet. So a lot of people on this planet were scanning for a crash freighter and not finding one. The reason that you're not going to find a crash freighter on here is it's actually an abandoned system. There's no structures on here. But when I get back up here, I'm just going to scan anyway, just in case they've done something about that. I did read on the patch notes that they've made it so you can find crashed freighters easier. But I don't know whether it's in this system or what, because it's still showing as abandoned. So maybe I'm a patch note behind or something? I don't know. Bit of an oddity. Jafar, hello there. Happy birthday. Well, happy birthday. Well, thank you for that. Thank you. Hello. How are you? Not so bad. I nearly wished you a happy birthday. Right, here we go. Let's on over. Sweet. Glass. Indeedy doody. Oh, we've got Scottish Rod in the house. Hello there, Scottish Rod. I was talking about you earlier. One of your mates dropped by. Either Teabag or the other chap. I forgot his blinking name now. But yeah, he was here as well. I was talking about you, just reminiscing. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, good to see you. Welcome, buddy. If you haven't subscribed to Scottish Rod does awesome guides. I mean, I'm making a complete balls up of this one now. I mean, I started off well, didn't I? I started off well, good intentions and all. But now I've got a bit sidetracked. There we go. Visit the sunken freighter. Okay, right. So if I just put in my Nautilin quickly there. Let's just put the tech in this thing quickly. Where was it? Was it on my starship? Was it on my person? It's somewhere. Pre-packaged power unit. Is that the one? That's the scanner, isn't it? Let's stick it in there. I even boosted it, people. Freaking heck yeah. In the scan, Oh, sunken wreck detected. They have fixed it. Oh, don't be all the way at the bottom of the bloody ocean again, though, please. All right, well, where is it? Where's it put it? It is 11 hours that way. All right. It looks like they have fixed it. Even on an abandoned system, they've put in the freighters for us, people. Well, there you go. But don't say I've got to dive all the way down there. All right, let's just fly on up for a second. Spin it round. Let's go. Oh, it's locked onto someone's blanking base, hasn't it? All right, well, it's still in the same direction. Yeah, it looks like it might be in the shallows, which is good. Hold on, why is it saying off planet? Why is it saying off planet? I'm going to fly miles away from here and just double check. No, it's definitely on that planet, and it's exactly where I just was. So why was it saying off planet? God! You see what I mean? There is an AI in here that's anti-Captain Steve. It's not me being a tool. It still says off frickin' planet. Guess who's in the atmosphere? Who's guessed me? Right, okay, here we go. Sweet. Okay. 400 U's, I can deal with that. There you go. Meow. Old explorers in the house. Hello there, Ed. Of course, you're in the US, aren't you? So you're probably just woken up. Where's Ivy? I think you need your birthday bumps. Ivy is down inside of the kitchen at the moment, Scottish Rod. He's been a member for 56 months. He's over the 50. Thank you, Rod. So yeah, she's down in the kitchen at the moment. She's making loads and loads of food for my birthday. So she's invited a lot of her Filipino friends over. I've already seen some of my friends and my family. I've got a couple of my friends coming as well, like 2. And there's mainly Filipinos coming over. But yeah, it should be pretty darn cool. It should be nice. They should be arriving at 4 p.m. So I want to be off of here by 3 p.m. so I can go and have a shower, get myself looking nice and stuff for my birthday. I guess. So yeah, whatever I've done, by 3 o'clock I need to log off. But hopefully I will be done by 3 o'clock. Old Explorer says, no, I'm in Canada. Oh, isn't that going to become the 51st state soon or something mental? Oh, man. You could be in America one day, Canada. Yeah. At this rate. Renaming the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America as well. Awesome stuff. Right, let's head on over this way. And, yeah, there we go. I don't know how you feel about that, Ed. But at the same time, you know, it is what it is. There you go. Let's top that up. Now, sunken freighter arrived, Cated. Now, this is something that Eugene was telling me. He said that he swims all the way down to the marker and it didn't pop the mission. So I told him to interact with this and see if that works. Let's see if it works for me. Because maybe it's still broken. That'd be a git, wouldn't it? Go on then. Oh, there we go. That's it. So I gave him the right advice. I want to top up my life support. Where's my life support? There it is. Yeah, I tried to top that up in time. I really did. All right. It'd be nice if it went to the one that wasn't. So there you go. I need to put some inside of my technology bit, I think. But then yeah, we'll go down here for the rest. There we go. Meow. And swimmy all the way back uppy. All right, coolio peeps. Oh dear me. How's Malaya, Rod? Is she doing okay? And are you guys coming to the meetup this year? That'd be cool to see you guys again in person. I'll understand if you can't. I'll be at the dentist for my birthday, getting my new teeth. Lovely new zirconian implants. Oh, Rod. Oh, that would be lovely. Nice. Coolio. New teeth for your birthday. That's something different, isn't it? I don't need any new teeth yet. I've still got all of my gnashes. I haven't lost a tooth ever. Well, I have, you know, my baby teeth, obviously. I've only got 2 of my wisdom teeth. I haven't got 4 wisdom teeth yet. They haven't come through at the bottom. I've got the top ones. I haven't got the bottom ones. And I've never had a filling. Then again, I hardly ever go to the dentist. I do my own dentistry. Because I hate the dentist. I went to the dentist in the Philippines and I actually liked that dentist. He was actually awesome. But the dentists here in the UK are quite aggressive and they're not very nice. Where the dentist in the Philippines, he was lovely and I didn't feel anything. No pain whatsoever. I've got very sensitive gums. But yeah, I do my own dentistry, so I did need a fill-in once. But all I did was dried it using some cotton wool and then breathed in a few times over it, sucked in a load of air until the tooth felt dry to the touch. And then I put super glue in it. All right, and don't do that at home, people, because if you inhale super glue, it can collapse your lungs. So don't do what I did. And then I had to leave my mouth open for a while. And yeah, you don't want to breathe in too much over it because if you can do your lungs in. But yeah, I super glued my own tooth, so I didn't need a filling. The super glue actually killed the nerve, so it stopped the tooth from having the toothache as well at the same time. But don't do it. I'm just stupid. I shouldn't have even told you that, to be fair, should I? But yeah, I did that. There you go. Sweet. I still have a baby tooth. Had an accident while as a kid. And replaced a tooth. Got turned around. Seriously. I didn't even know you could do that. Never had a fill-in. I'm only about quarter British and I've had a dozen fill-ins. Even some silver kind. Oh wow, chaotic. No, I've never needed a filling. Well, I did need a filling. I did it myself. I don't know whether that counts. There you go. Right, we've done that then. Right, we're going to get to the 3rd rendezvous point. Let's do that. Take to the skies, Captain. Hiya! Zoom him and zoom zoom. And we're going over there. Boom. Sweet. Gelsane says, I had broken a baby tooth. Pulled when I was 19. Still got my wisdom teethies. Nice one. I have teeth like a pirate, says the... Oh, nice. Pirate teeth. They're the best ones. Oh! Wrong hole. Oh, dear. Ah! I nearly drowned on Ribena. Sorry, people. Right. That's going to make my nose block back up, isn't it? Lantern Jim. No, Lantern Jim. Welcome, welcome. Oh, dear me. Right. Amalgam fillings. Amalgam. That must be some sort... I use Loctite. Not that I'm sponsored by Loctite to do dentistry. But, yeah, I use Loctite. Mainly because you get that... It's the Loctite with the little squeezy modules at the side. It's really easy to just put out a tiny amount. You don't want to be using one that just comes out too fast. No, heck no. You don't want to be putting that in your mouth. Heck no. It's dangerous as fudge. I mean... Technically, what I should have done is put it on a cocktail stick and then applied it that way. Not just in the mouth with the freaking super glue thing. I learned a lesson that day. Yeah, because I got a little bit on my lip. As I poured it. Yeah, you don't want to get super glue on your lip. Trust me, it bleeds. Alright, there we go. Because you've got to try and peel it off. I tried rubbing it off, I just made it worse. And then when it went hard, made my lip bleed. So yeah, don't super glue your teeth. It's dangerous, right? Cool. Right. So where's the freaking mission marker gone? Alright, I'm just going to land. It's somewhere around here, somewhere. You use Loctite. You should seriously be sponsored for that. I know, right? I live life dangerously when I shouldn't. I could have ended up dead. Just because I didn't want to go to the blinking dentist. Honestly, people, it's not clever. Don't do your own dentist work. In the future, I'm sure I'm going to have to go to the dentist. And if I do ever have to go to the dentist, I'll do a vlog on it, right? I'd do a vlog on me going to the dentist. If you want to see me go to the dentist in the Philippines, I did that. I already done a vlog on that one. But I hate the dentist. I am literally scared stiff of the dentist. I haven't got many fears, but the dentist, I think I've got a phobia against dentists. I don't know whether there's a dentistophobia or something, but I have a phobia of dentists. I don't like them. If you're in the UK and you're a dentist and you're watching this and you're somewhere fairly close, I'm willing to travel, and you can guarantee me no pain because I have a serious fear of dentists, email me. Email me, I'll come along, you can do my dentist work, we can talk about No Man's Sky. Maybe that'd help me relax a little. Seriously, if you're a dentist that plays No Man's Sky, hit me up, let me know. And you're in the UK, obviously. Or even if you're somewhere in Europe, maybe, that's cheap for me to fly to. Seriously, if you can guarantee me that it's going to be a painless, free experience, I'll probably travel. Right, the same here. I've got some horror stories. Mate, it stems from when I was a kid. So when I was a kid, the dentist told me I needed 5 teeth out. And I was alright with the dentist up to that point. But they had to use gas and air on me. And yeah, not good, you know. I had the weirdest dream that I was jumping from these round discs in space, jumping from one to the other. And apparently it's a common dream with people that get put out inside of the dentist. Because you're looking up at those lights and it's the last thing you see, these discs of light. And apparently a lot of people have that dream. But, you know, it's the whole falling thing and jumping disc to disc. That was terrifying anyway. So I had a horrible dream. And then when I came round, they'd removed 5 teeth. But it actually removed one of the wrong teeth. So I had to go back a couple of weeks later to have another tooth extracted because of his balls up. Oh, man. My dad, because he knew I like He-Man figures, he bought me Trapjaw, which was a figure in He-Man that when you moved his arm or twisted his stomach, his mouth opened and closed. And it was quite a rare one. He had all different weapon attachments for his arms and stuff. So that was the only good thing about that. Have I just been taken by a freaking tornado? No, I'm good. I am being hit by a tornado. I don't need this badge anymore. Oh my days. All right, okay, cool. Let's get out of there. Hold on, am I at the rendezvous? Do I have to take a picture here? Oh, don't say. You've just taken me away from having to take the photo. Right. Did that work? There we go. Pop that. Nice. That would have been annoying if you got taken away by the tornado right there before you've taken your photo. That could have been a bit shite, to be honest, couldn't it? I thought I did have a nav data. I hit up a thing earlier. Alright, I'll just call my ship to me then. Right, it says deploy a colossal bay. Well, I haven't got everything I need. I need 5 metal plating. Alright, let's see if I can make the metal plating. Let's get that in. Let's put that in as well. Okay, we can put that over there now. And I'll put my ingester on that blank space there. There we go. That's probably a little bit better. Right, let's see if I can make 5 metal plating. Yes, I can. Alright. We'll put that in then. I don't know whether other people will see this here and whether they can just use it. That'd be handy, wouldn't it? There you go. I'd leave that there. I don't really need the metal plating or anything. I'll leave that there for other people. Maybe it'll pop their badge for them. I don't know. Oh, actually, there's a limit, isn't there? There's a limit to how many you can have on a planet. Maybe that's not helpful. I don't know. So I'm going to delete it just in case it's not helpful. There we go. Surveyor of Worlds. Okay, we've done that too. Well, that was handy. Cool. Alright, what's next then? I'm still over here, yeah? Construct a base on a gas giant. Alright, well, let's go do that. I'm going to do it away from this rendezvous point. I don't want to put a base on a main marker or anything. Now I think this planet actually has water. So let's see if we can find the water on this planet. Now all I'm doing is I'm just looking for like divots in the landscape. A divot like a crater. Like here. There you go. Look, I found water. I don't know whether you guys can see that on my screen. I think I found water. It's just a puddle, but it would do. Sweet. You have to make your own Colossus Bay. It does not pop if it... Okay, nice one, Alan. I did wonder whether that would be the case. I think this is water anyway. It looked like water when I was in my ship. If it's not water, I've got a solution for that. It's not water, it's just different colour. Alright, fine. Alright, well, we're going to use our terrain manipulator. Make it as big as possible. I'm just going to dig down. There you go. I didn't have to dig far. But we've got water there. Okay. That's my pond now. Now all I'm going to do is I'm going to put that... Don't lick me! Okay, right. There we go. I'm going to claim the base. And it's going to tell me what I need to actually build. Yeah, a bit boring this base. Because they're all going to look the same. Right, so I've got to put down how many of these? Done. Timber wool. Come on, timber walls. Done. Right, round timber roof. That's that one then. Done. Timber rectangular door. Done. Oh, look at this base. This looks awesome. Okay, right, next. What's next? Oh, we're done. Okay, good. No place like home. No place like that one, anyway. Alright, well, where's my base marker gone? Where's my... I can't see anything on these planets. Where the fudge is my base? Oh, there it is. I've built over the top of it. No wonder I couldn't see it. Alright, I'm going to delete that. Yeah. Don't need it. You don't need a base to do the fishing. You don't. Yeah, like a Picasso base. I guess. Done, done, done. Right. Colossal fish. You can catch colossal fish in deep water. But what you kind of really need to increase your chances of that is I'm going to use the bionic lure in there. And there we go. Let's get my fishing rod. Let's do it. There you go. And what you can do is inside of the options, you can put it on auto catch, but you know what? I'm just going to catch these properly, I think. And Grim has just subscribed. Thank you, Grim. Thank you for subscribing. Heck yes, Grim's Disciple. Nice, cool name. Here we go. Let's catch this fish. Yeah, as soon as it goes green, hook it. So there we go. We've got a small one. Let's go into the old expedition. Let's have a look how we're getting on for catching these. There you go. That counted. Nice. Oh. Come on, little fishy, on a little dishy, when the boat comes in. Here, little fishy, come on. There, you got him. It doesn't help to sing, but I like to. Yeah, I shouldn't really sing, I'm streaming. Lovely jubbly. Cool. Colossal fish are really... I don't know whether it is colossal. I think it's just gas fish that you've got to catch. But I think they've got to be uncommon and upwards or something like that. So if they're blue, purple or yellow, they count with their backgrounds. Green doesn't count. There you go. That counts, I think. Let's have a look. Does that count? Yeah, that counted. I've got a phone call coming in. 1 second, people. Let's see who this is. Hello?
This is from Immigration Bureau. We have contacted you many times, but can't contact you. You have an urgent document notification. For detail, press 1 for English, press 2 for Chinese.
Okay. I think that might be a prank call, to be honest, people. But we'll see. I'll have to call that back afterwards. Bit of an odd one. Oh, there we go. We're done. We're done. Immigration Bureau. You know, I do go around the world. Work takes me different places. See, that's a dodgy one. I don't know whether that's a scam or not. Tricky. But if they were trying to get hold of me, then why don't they just phone me? You know? Bit of an odd one. Okay, right, here we go then. Let's just take to the skies. Oh, I got to collect crystallized helium. Okay, well that's on these planets, isn't it? Let's see if we can find that quickly. Crystallized helium. There we are. We'll fly over there. Let's do that. Gotta love those scam calls. Yeah, they're a bit of a git. You know, that one could be a premium rate. I could press that number, and it could be a complete scam, couldn't it? Oh, where is the marker? I highlighted. Oh, there it is. I flew. Did I fly past that, or did it just not show? Who knows? All right, we've got it now. There we go. Let's land. Let's mine that. Scam for sure, Captain. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a scam. Righto. Head on over. Train manipulator. What? Just made a little noise. There we go. Our inventory's full. Oh, you git of a game. Okay, right. Let's get that installed then. Let's stick that up there. Why not? What the? What the? Oh, you... Alright, well I don't need pirate transponders, right? I don't need pirate transponders? I don't think I need pirate... We'll just get rid of that budget. Alright. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Show me how much I need. I haven't popped the mission badges and claimed the stuff because my inventory is quite knackered at the moment. Lovely. Jubbly. I'm going to have to go to a second deposit though. This is not looking like I'm going to get the full yield. And the textures on this look like very Minecrafty, don't they? I've already reported that to the Zendesk. If I go into textures and make them awesome, it's only on the gas giants. It's like Hello Games have just stretched all their textures on PC for the gas giants. Everything looks really pixely. Sweet. Oh, we've got Hero to You here. Hero to You is my friend over in Egypt. Hello there, Hero to You. Yeah, so he does awesome tip videos. The video that I made yesterday is thanks to Hero to You. Yeah, please hit him as a like and a subscribe and all that sort of stuff. He's awesome. Alright, so we've got that one. I don't know whether this... Is this going to give me multi-tool inventory slots? Well, that's good. Right, let's get those in then. Okay, let's see how many badges we can get away with popping. Alright. I'm going to get back in my ship before I get hit by a tornado. Let's pop a few more badges then. Let's just pop these in. Lithium! Nice, okay. I don't think we need lithium, but thank you. What else we got? Got to reach Rendezvous 4 now. Alright, let's go there. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, I love Hero's tips. Hero's got an awesome channel. If you haven't subscribed to Hero, he's awesome. He really is. Captain Afterland, I always look up the relevant numbers to see if it matches, if I think it might be important. I'm going to do that later. I'll Google it and see if it comes up with some sort of scam. Because I am actually waiting. This is the thing. I'm waiting on a visa so I can travel to India. So, yeah, that's the thing. It's a tornado in Philly today. What? You've got to... That's mental. Luckily, I live in a country that hasn't got evil weather. I mean, we've got crap weather, but we haven't got evil weather. I mean, yeah, I mean, some people do perish from trees falling on them and stuff, but we don't get whole houses blowing down the frickin' street, you know what I mean? We might have the odd trampoline that jumps a couple of gardens, but that's about as bad as it gets here. I've never experienced an earthquake. I've never experienced a typhoon or a hurricane in real life. I mean, I am planning one day, hopefully, to live in the Philippines for maybe 6 months of the year. This is the planet that I love. Inside of the whole expedition, this was my favourite planet. This is a beautiful planet, isn't it? You know, pink skies, pink foliage. It does look very pretty. That looks freaking epic, doesn't it? It's an epic base, this one. Am I going the wrong way? No, I was going the right way. Yep, that way. Sweet. Heading down here then. Sweet Caroline. Boom, boom, boom. Got it. Did you know you can dupe those exosuit slots you get? Yes, yes. I was going to earlier, PU, but then I said, no, let's try and do this as legit as possible. The only thing that I haven't done legitly is getting a load of carbon to build wooden panels. I just glitched in all the base parts that I needed. That's the only thing I've done inside of all of this. But that's a really simple glitch to pull off. You just press wire mode and place and keep spamming it over and over. It's easy peasy, that one. But it just saved me having to shoot a couple of shrubberies, you know. Right, heading this way then. Heading back up the hill after heading down the hill. I hate the sweep scanner. I wish it would just give us the exact location. I don't know how Hello Games thinks that this bit's fun. It's not fun. Yeah, we get to see a bit more of the planet, but, you know. Done. I'm going to go hit this up. So I did show a tip earlier, but I know we've got other people here that weren't here earlier. So after you've hit up a waypoint like this, if you go into your discoveries, over here, you can rename these. And that actually counts towards the renaming mark. Rename. Oh, doesn't matter. But yeah, that's how you can pop that badge that's really hard to pop, that everybody's struggling with. Nice and easy, that one. All right, let's take a photo of this then. Boom. There we go. Done. There we go. Now I can pop that one too. Ah, inventory's full. All right, well, we can do that one. Load nanites for that one. Okay. Can't pop that one yet. Exosuit summoning thingy. Let's have a look inside of my inventory. Have I got any more modules I can install? Well, it's saying that I can't install that one, but it's not taking me to where I need to go. So what is that for? Oh, it's for an exocraft. All right. Well, I'll probably sell that one then and get some more nanites. What's this one? Exocraft laser unit. I can sell that. Pre-packaged, I can sell that too. I think we're going to go up to the station and sell a load of stuff, people. And as for these fish, I might as well get rid of those. Let's get rid of these fish. There's a fish that I can get rid of. Starship, I can get rid of... Oh no, I can't get rid of that yet. I need to call my ship to me. Nice one. Patrick McAllister says he feels like an idiot. What happened there, Patrick? I must admit that. Greetings. Great ingester tip. Thank yes. Coolio. All I see is thank you. I'm not too sure what that is. We all love a shrubbery. It's Monty Python challenge. I guess. Let's have a look for the old station. Let's head on over to the station. See what I can sell some modules and get some more nanites. So we do that anyway. We'll head on over to the station and we'll have a look at that quickly. Zoom. Let's head on in. That's really weird. It says at the top of the screen 49 viewers, but on my screen just here it says 115 viewers. Did the actual chat or the actual stream crash out? This is the longest I've ever streamed for. I've never done a stream for 4 hours before. This is the longest I've ever gone for. What? Now, in my first playthrough, I did do a little bit of duplication. I did manage to get it all finished within, like, I think about 3.5 hours. So this has actually taken me longer the second time. But I have, you know, had a couple of breaks and things, so... right, so... sell. Yeah, I'm on the wrong freaking one, aren't I? I want to go sell my modules. Let's sell them to this guy. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Purchase modules and sell modules. Oh, yeah, I'll sell that one. The module The scanner module. I might keep that one then. Is that for the multi-tool? It is. Good. Okay. Exocraft mining laser. That one can go. Nice. All right then, and let's go stick this one in then. Let's go installocate that one. Scanner module. Now put it there. Lovely. All right. I must be close to popping the nanite badge now, shouldn't I? Well, we got that. Not that we really overly need it. Sweet. Pop that badge. Nice. Compare. I'm going to take the free multi-tool. But you know what? I'm going to keep the multi-tool I had. Because, you know, why not? Right. So, we're on the last phase, people. Last phase. Oh, we have actually done it. Have we? Cool. Sweet. We'll get those in. We've already done that. We've done that. We've done that. We've just got to go to Rendezvous 5 now. We're virtually there, people. We're almost done. And then we can try doing this thing with the purple engine thing. I'm blaming our murder wins, as Gil's saying. Yeah. Got 123 for me. Okay. Mine says 123. I'm seeing 119. Oh, the view counter. Oh, that's weird. I'm inside of Streamlabs. I'm seeing 49. So something weird's happened. I don't know what, but there we go. Right, well, awesome to have 120 odd people here. That's insane. Okay, right. There we go. Let's head on over. Hopefully there's people working and lurking and doing all that sort of shenanigans. Oh, out of jump range. All right, well, I've got to jump there then. I should have seen whether I could have bought another warp drive module. Oh, well. You lot are slow. Yeah, fair enough. There we go. Replicated. Let's do again. Dun, 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 dun. And jumping again. I had to disconnect from the internet to pop to the legacy page. Your renamed tip would have saved me frustration. Oh, that's another way of doing it, though. Turn off your internet services so you haven't got the Discovery server. Well, that's not a bad little hack. Nice one. Sweet. All right, let's have a quick look see. Sweet. And ignore that for now. People wishing me happy birthdays on my phone. I just wondered why it was vibrating. I suppose the world's waking up now. Right, well, we've arrived. We're heading over to the last rendezvous point. Let's get there. Zoom. Num 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 num. It's been really windy in Philadelphia since yesterday morning. Well, Captain, for over 3 hours on his birthday. Does get more fun than that. Heck no. Haven't had my birthday presents yet. I got straight up, made the thumbnail, then made a cup of tea for me and Ivy. She wished me a happy birthday. She started cooking. I came up here and started cooking over here on this. You know what I mean? Fun times. So yeah, I'll be going down in a minute, giving her a big hug, banking her for this. You'll be getting good as Jason Plays, Captain Steve. With his 3 hour stream. Oh, I don't know about that. There's no way I'd want to speedrun this. Heck no. Finding the 5 planets took me long enough, even on this second playthrough. No thank you. I found this expedition to be one of the most frustrating ones, especially now also finding the depth of the ocean to that 1,000 U's mark. Thankfully I found a base, but that was really tedious on this playthrough. That one took me the longest time this time, didn't it? So, yeah. Why don't you get another ship from the Anomaly? Got the Iron Vulture, has way better warp. If you watched from the start, you would have seen that I started a brand new creative save. I mean, as you know, you can't run the expedition twice on the same save. So I had to start a new creative save to get into this one. But yeah, that's why, mainly because I didn't have another ship. Also, I don't do that on my main playthroughs anyway, because I want to kind of make a guide that's for intermediate players or new players, not really the super advanced players, or else there's loads of stuff you can do to cut corners. I like to try and do the one. I like to make my guides almost as an any man guide, you know, any person can just pick up and follow my guide. Yeah, no worries, mate. Structure, finding all the moons was a nightmare for me too. Yeah, I found that one really frustrating. There's been a lot of frustrating missions inside of this. I think a lot of the patches have improved it. If it released now in this state, I think I probably would have given this an 8 out of 10 if it was in this state. like you could find the crashed freighter where it's supposed to be, you know, then yeah, I would have rated it a bit better. But I still don't like the fact that it's really hard to plumb the depth. That seems to be too random. You could be flying and landing a lot before you find the depth that you need. And that's a little bit tedious. I do like this planet as well. This planet's a nice one. It's hard to see it, but it does look nice in the daylight. Here you go. I'll show you this planet in the daytime. It's close to being a jungle planet. I mean, it's a little bit sparse, but there are some nice trees. There's some nice coloration on here. It's quite a nice planet. I have found some nicer jungle planets than this. I put a video up just the other day showcasing 2 really cool ones. I think they might have fixed the glitch running. Well, I can't glitch run anymore. Or it started doing it then. Or maybe I'm wrong. Okay, hold on 1 second. Bolt caster, fire shot. Oh, you can glitch run. There you go. I was pressing the wrong button. There you go. You can still glitch run. That's cool. So that makes you run nice and fast. So if I want to run fast, what I do is I fire a shot, and then you press the melee button and square at the same time. Then you can run really fast across the landscape. If you bump into anything though, it stops. Sometimes. You can put it onto a melee strafe jump as well and cover loads of ground. Yeah. Loads of ground, but this way, yeah. Yeah, it's not the best for people viewing though. It does hurt your eyeballs a bit. There you go. Ah, we're heading over here. But there you go. That just shows you how to glitch run anyway. So you can run that a little bit faster across the planets. So if you could have caught the crab, it would have been a 9 out of 10. Oh my goodness, I like that crab scutter. Yeah, the crabs are really cool. It's a shame that they're a little bit bugged out still. I mean, I'd say almost every aspect of Worlds Part 2 and every aspect of this expedition to some degree has felt a little bit janky. I wouldn't say fully bugged out. Some of it, I mean, look at this. Look, see what I mean? I don't need to activate it. That's fine, I'm here. Right, let's take a picture. I do. Sweet! There we go, done. And then I can go into the expedition, claim all of these, bang. Sweet. Done. Now that trinket that it just gave us at the end there, it doesn't populate the Wonders catalogue, which is a bit of a shame. So a lot of people are saying that it does. It doesn't. It's not that one. That's the one that we need. It's that one over there that it gave us. Right, let's go claim the ship. So go into Expedition to get your ship. Make sure you've claimed everything. Go onto the final page. Just click on all these badges. Make sure you have got everything, and then click this final badge there. That's going to give you the ship. Sweet. And there we go. We've got that. Accept. Nice one. Right, now I'm going to call my other ship to me. This one here. Now this is what I did wrong before. I took the technology out of the ship, out of the technology area. What I did last time is I went into here, I took the purple drive out, and I put it in the ship, where I should have put it inside of my exosuit. That's what I did wrong. I put it inside the ship storage. And then I wondered why it didn't actually give me it as a thing to give back, because I swapped my ship to the Wraith. Yeah. Like an idiot. Right, okay, let's head on up to this spatial anomaly then anyway. Yeah, so this time I've done it correctly. And I'm going to try swapping it over and seeing if it allows me to jump over to purple systems in this creative save that I just created. We'll be doing a little bit of experimentation before I end off, but there you go. That's how you complete the Expedizione, the Titan, I guess. let's go on in then, and let's give it a go. The last few expeditions, they were overwhelming. Hello Games are finally stopping to allow in the expos. Well, not many. Yeah. Anyone notice the lack of cons balls on this expedition? Yes, but I did turn off my multiplayer. I don't know whether they've linked it to that now. But I'm glad. Yeah, it breaks immersion, doesn't it, when you see messages that are from, you know, news of the day or political or whatever, or religious or whatever. I don't mind the ones that say, you know, I was here, I did this. Yeah, well done. Congratulations. Hello from New York. Hello from wherever. I like those. So we got that one in. That's the Atlantid drive. So you can put it in. You can bring it back. I couldn't find it because I put it in a ship that I then swapped my ships over, so I couldn't find it. So now I'm just going to take a load of stuff back with me. I might as well take these back. You know, they come useful. I'll just take a load of stuff. We'll just fill it up. Not that I even need any of this. I mean, you saw how I got it. I just did it in creative mode. Just spanned all this into here. So yeah, I don't really need any of this, to be fair. You know what? I could just end it, couldn't I? I don't need it. But yeah, there we go. We'll grab that. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to end off. I don't think we need any of this stuff. It's all fine. There you go. End expedition. The only thing I need is that. And I'm taking the Scania module back with me. Don't know why, but there we go. Let's do it. Here we go. Try transferring lithium. No, you can't. There's a few things that when you try transferring it back, it says that this is a mission-only item or something. Yeah, you're right on that. Coolio. What new cosmetics are there? There's a staff and a cape. There's a staff and a cape. You get some shield. You get some posters for your base. You get the badge as well. You get like a banner. Let's just hit finish on this. There we go. You get a few things. I'll show you what you get. We'll head on over to the console. I'll show you what you get. But the cape itself, I don't overly see the point in having the cape. Not overly. Right, so see, I've got this ship now. Let's go back over. Let's go get my stuff out of storage. And let's just put the purple drive inside of the Raza. And we'll see if that lets me see purple systems. I honestly don't think it does. But we will see. Journey milestone completely. Right, whatever. Yeah, okay. All right, yeah. Get out of the way. Stop it! I'm trying to interact with this. All right, there we go. Cool. Lovely. We'll take that out. And that. Take all these lovely things. Boom. Sweet. Okay, we've got all those lovely things. We'll try installing that tech inside of the ship in a sec. Let's just do that now, actually. Boom. I wonder if I need the idiom drive still, I wonder if this lets you go to all the systems, like the blue systems. I wonder if you can go to those. We'll try that as well in a second. Yeah, let's fudge it. I'll stick that inside of there. We'll put it on the boosted slot. There you go. Bang. Right. And then to claim your things, you go over to this guy. And you should... I mean, these are all available anyway. Oh, I went to the wrong menu. Need to go to collect expedition rewards. And there's the Titan pillar. A lot of people are saying that they can't claim it. Looks like I can. There you go. Got it. Go back into here. Ah, for fudge's sake. Wrong menu. Expedition rewards. Claim the Wraith. Yes, please. I'll have that. Claim ship. Now, people have said to me that the living ships, anyway, can jump to any star system. I don't know whether that's true or not, but they said don't bother putting it in your Wraith, because your Wraith should be able to take you anywhere. All right. Expedition rewards. Titan decal. And claim that. There you go. I can claim everything if I really wanted to. I could go mental, but we'll just claim these ones. I'll put the cape on. Let's just go put the cape on quickly. I wasn't going to bother, but I'll just put the cape on anyway, so I can show you what it looks like. We had somebody ask what the cosmetics looks like, so we might as well. So where's the cape? Jetpack. Is that the stripes? Here's the cape over here. Surveyor's cape. There we go. We might as well keep it the colours that we've got on here anyway. So why is that not changed? There we go. That'd do, wouldn't it, I suppose? Well, that's a bit weird. Oh, okay. I see what's changing there. There we go. That'd do. Boom. There's the cape. There's the staff. Lovely jubbly. Let's change my ship back to the one that I put the purple drive in. We will test the Wraith and see if it goes to other places. Right. Oh, my runaway mold farm has turned into sack venom farm. Yeah, my honey farm transformed. I had other people saying that theirs has transformed as well in the comments to that video I did yesterday. So here we go. Let's go to the galactic map then. Okay, I'll get a little bit further away. Just make sure my warp engines are charged, which they are. And let's see if I can see these new purple star systems. Are you purple? I can see it. It's dissonant. That's dissonant, isn't it? Or have I just been very lucky? A second. So that says shallows water. I don't think I'm seeing gas giants, and they're not showing as... Well, that one showed as dissonant, but we're going to see dissonant anyway, but they're just I don't think they're the true purple systems, are they? I mean, my warp... I can't warp very far. Look, out of jump range already, but that says dissonant. Right, 1 second. I want to go there. Alright. Set waypoint. Okay. And if I jump a little bit closer, maybe to here, maybe I can do it on the next jump. Let's see if that works. Mr. Krabs, he says the Caped Crusader. Heck yes. Collier, my mole farm didn't change, but the number of deposits halved. Well, that's a bit weird. Okay, jump again. Custom waypoint. Alright, looks like we're going to have to do a couple of jumps. And then one more. Let's see if it is a true dissonant system. I don't think it is. Papa Chow. Let's go there then. Let's have a look what resources the planets have got there. Then we'll just test the Wraith, see if the Wraith can jump to green systems and blue systems. Alright, let's have a look, see. Discoveries page. Okay, I need to scan a planet, see if it's got quartzite. Activated idiom. This is a blue system. So using the purple drive, I can still jump to idiom system. So you don't need the idiom drive anymore. Ah, that's good to know. All right, well, this is a blue system anyway. Right, well, let's call in... I don't think they're the real purple systems. So, yeah, I don't think you're seeing the gas giants. I don't think you're seeing the quartzite systems. I don't think you're seeing the true purple systems. Doesn't it have to say gas giant? No. But they definitely have quartzite. But all the other purple systems should also have quartzite as well. New purple systems have X or Y as the first letter as well. Yeah, true. All right. Okay. Let's change ship quickly. Because people are telling me that this Wraith ship can go to any system anyway, including the purple systems once they're unlocked. Without upgrading its warp drive, without putting in this new purple tech. Apparently putting in the purple tech is a waste, is what I'm being told. And I haven't tested it. So let's just test that quickly. Let's just see. Let's see if it can jump to, say, a green system. Looks like it can. Think they're right. Heck yeah. Well, that's good to know. So once you unlock the purple system, the Wraith can take you there anyway. Apparently all living ships can. It's not something I really realised, to be honest. So that's their perk, I guess. But there you go, people. I think that's pretty much all the testing I was going to do with it. I mean, yeah. I might just keep this... Yeah, pin quartzite to find planets. Alright, let's give that a go. All right, let's just give that a go that Warpy just suggested. That's really handy. Let's give that a go then. All right, let's do that then. Let's go boom, boom, and head on over. Right, let's go into the old catalogue. Catalogue. Go into here. Go into materials and items. And is it on this raw mirror? No, it's not on there. Raw materials, exotic. There's quartzite. Let's pin it then. Oh, it's not letting me pin it. I can pin idiom. But it's not letting me pin. I can't pin that one. It won't let me. So that's a good idea, Warpy. But it doesn't let you. You can pin the others. You can pin out. But okay. So inside that's a good indication that I haven't got it unlocked, I think. You can't pin it. But let's have a look, see if we can spot any with X and Y. Now, what I have been told is if you select something like the Atlas path or current mission, sometimes it puts invisible dots on your path, and you can just come across a purple system by accident with this purple drive installed. So if I go on to current mission or something, okay, that's now locked on to finding the quartzite or whatever. So galactic core, as you're going along here, you might be lucky and it might put in one of those new systems for you. But apparently that's being fixed very soon. So it's not a guarantee. And it might only work for a little while. Okay, so that's water. None of these are really starting with XY. They're just, number at the start. E, EF. No, I'm not seeing any of the XY systems. Even like this one, see it's purple. It starts with an O. But just like you can get dissonant on any of these, just because they've got the camps and things. Like that one there was dissonant. You see, that red one's dissonant. But it doesn't mean it's one of the new purple planets. I was just lucky to find a purple looking one. But that's blue. There we go, people. I think I've done all the testing. I think I've exhausted everything there. So there we go. So it won't let you go to purple. No. It won't let you go to purple if you started the mission from inside of the spatial anomaly. It won't let you go to those purple systems. I'll just go in. Come on. But if you started it from the title screen, which I'll show you in a minute, I'll just hit the save quickly. I might just keep this save for a little bit longer, just to do a few tests, just in case I missed something. There we go. I'll just jump on out of here, make a save. So the only way that it works to bypass all the prerequisites is if we go back out to the main menu, click out to mode select. If you start your expedition from here, then complete the expedition, and then get your purple drive and bring it back into your game save afterwards or whatever, then you can see the purple systems and you can go to the purple systems. But you won't get the lore mission where you get to birth your own star. So you don't get all that lovely lore. You don't get to hear a little bit more about the Void Mother and all that sort of shenanigans. So I actually think it takes away from something. One system had the code of oof. Yeah, with an O at the start. Yeah, pretty cool. But anyway, people, that's pretty much everything that I wanted to cover off today. We've streamed for 4 hours. This is by far the longest stream I've ever done. A lot of you were extremely generous and gave me some cashola. So I'm going to go and buy that game I showed at the start of my stream called Astronomics. I'm going to be picking that up. I'll be bringing that to my channel hopefully in the week. But thank you very much, people. Salute to Mondo, and thank you for being with me through this little mini jaunt in space. It has been more fun the second time around. And what I would say, if it was as it is now, with not so many progress blockers and with a lot of the visual glitches fixed and feeling a little bit more polished, I would have given this an 8 out of 10. I wouldn't have scored it higher than that because there are still some weird bugs and a few weird hang-ups with it. And it had no lore and it didn't have no story. The actual mission rewards themselves, they're nice, but they're things that I'm going to archive. I'm not going to be using the Pillar multi-tool. I'm not going to be using the Wraith all that much. So there you go. That's my opinions of it. I liked it, but without any lore and with the rewards being things that I'm going to archive, and also with all the expedition badges being milestones we've done before, I wouldn't score this higher than an 8 out of 10, but I would raise my score to an 8 just, you know. But anyway, goodbye, and goodbye again.